There we go. Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Digimon World, and I can't really say that we have done a lot yesterday, unfortunately, because we are still under that situation of like not getting an ultimate. We have been trying to get an ultimate so we can go back to some places, have some hard fights, and then hopefully win those fights and get those Digimon to File City or maybe unlock new paths to other areas. I'm not sure. But we haven't been lucky about that, and it's funny that yesterday I even was planning to kinda do everything wrong and then get a Numemon, and then with Numemon we can easily get to an ultimate. It's pretty much the only recipe for an ultimate we know so far. And Monzaimon is a great Digimon, but even when I was trying to get to Numemon, which is kinda ironic, I could not make that to happen, or I could not get him right. So it's also funny that we got the same Digimon we had, the same champion as the previous cycle, which is Mojamon. So it's Mojamon yesterday, Mojamon today, Mojamon forever, right? So let's see what we can do with him again. Um, Hopefully the one we have now it's stronger than the previous one, because the last one we have gotten, he was thanks to an item, it was thanks to the hair grower, and then some people were saying that, oh no, but then he's not going to be as strong as digivolving them naturally and stuff. Well, now it happened naturally, but yeah, I will see how that goes. So for this beginning, I will probably be taking care of him, because even though I don't think it's going to happen, maybe there is still a little bit of hope for him to become an ultimate, who knows? But I kind of don't think it's going to happen. But I will give him some more time for that. Plus, I will try to keep on farming and grinding items and bits, and also try to get some areas to learn attacks. Although, unfortunately, yesterday we could only learn one new attack after so many hours exploring and having those fights, but we at least got something. It's better than nothing. It was an ice attack. I'm trying to remember its name. Ice. Um, it's like a spear, right? It's ice. I forgot it, but it's a good attack. It's also with like a good range. I will remember myself the name of it as I start the game, but it's a good attack, and hopefully we won't forget it in case a game over happens or we lose after some battles, right? But let's hope that we can learn even more attacks today. So I may be heading back to Freezeland. Actually, yesterday was all about Freezeland. We also could start checking the Ice Sanctuary, although that place is scary and hard, so I couldn't really keep on going. And also, I noticed a new igloo, or a new area in there, igloo, right? It's not igloo. A new igloo in there that may have some sort of secret, but we gotta also figure that out. So let's see how it goes. Hopefully we get luckier. It's been frustrating and hard, but let's have some patience. Also, Subaru, hey man, what's up? How are you? So let's boot on the game, and hopefully we can do something more, I don't know, impressive than the last weeks, right? But you know one thing that I was thinking? Of course, the best situation for us in here is to get an ultimate. That's without a question or without a doubt. But I was thinking about my last fight against Kokatorimon, and I had a champion on that fight. I didn't have an ultimate. I don't remember who was the champion, but maybe he was Tyrannomon. I can be wrong though. And that fight was not that bad, because we kinda last for a lot of time. Of course, mostly thanks to our items. But it was not that bad. Like, we have been fighting some also very strong enemies, especially at Freezeland. So, you know what? Maybe I could consider having a rematch against Kokatorimon, although I gotta go there with like a whole pack of items, like a really good amount of items, and some restores as well. But considering all of the hard fights we have right now for us to beat, I would guess he's the easiest one. I mean, maybe Garurumon is also not that bad, but there is one situation about Garurumon that makes me scared of, which is pretty much that he kinda asks for a rematch without items, and then without items, come on, I cannot win anything in here, right? So yeah, that's why I'm postponing Garurumon. At least let me get an ultimate for that, so I can feel more safe. But Kokatorimon, maybe with a good amount of items, you know, I kind of have the feeling when we first fought him, we kind of survived a lot. At least up to his half health or something. Let's see how that goes. I'm doing alright too, man. I was watching a little bit more of Digimon from yesterday to today. So now I'm almost finishing it. I just got through the part of the anime that not he, right, that the kids, right, the kids, they fight Mujendramon, which is the third of the dark lords in there. So I just need to see the fight against Piedmon, and then it's the final evil Digimon of the show that I kinda do not remember actually. So I need to remember how it ends. And then probably I will move on to Monster Rancher. I want to rewatch Monster Rancher now, and the second season of Digimon. Sabri is saying that using many items, it is really something that the game kinda asks you for you to do because of how short your lifespan is on it, right? Yeah, man, I gotta go for the items because you're right, we do not have the time to be training forever and buffing forever so we can be OP AF and then, you know, sweep everyone on this game. We gotta also use our items that will be restoring us, protecting us, and saving us. But the thing is that everything is connected. In order for me to have the items, I have to have some fights because I need to farm some bits, and then with the bits I need to buy the items. You know, it's a whole cycle. And it's been hard to keep that balance going because when you have a hard fight, even regular fights as well, they demand a lot of items for you to be healing your Digimon. So basically, everything you take forever to get or to grind or to farm can easily go away because of how hard the fights are in general in here. But sure, I do think that out of those options, Kokatorimon may be our best shot. And as I also couldn't really do the other things I was planning to, for example, the UFO, we had a talk in here about the side quests, and thanks to the yes or no questions, I got some vague answers from those side quests. The UFO is something for later. The Lake Garden can be something for later as well. The Ice Sanctuary sounds too painful, so it's also going to be for later. There is the freaking door at the tree, that's for later. The return to the mansion, it's for later. Everything is for later, right? So I kind of feel like I gotta face my destiny and have one of those hard fights, even though I do not get an ultimate. So let's work for that. Let's try to get some more medium recoveries. Maybe I'll need to be doing some fishing so I can get more restores, so we can make that trade between a black bass and restore, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it a black trout? I can't remember. Maybe it is a black trout. And I also should try going to the arena so I can get some rewards from there, hopefully, as well. What I'm saying is that since we are not getting through, or as we are not like getting something different than champions and especially Mojamon lately, let's embrace it. Let's go for it. It's what we have. That's how life is as well. So sure. Sometimes life gives you lemons and they are frozen. So let's go Mojamon. There is one progress that can help me with the bits for some reason, but I still couldn't get to that progression. I see, maybe it is something related to another Digimon that I couldn't find or something, but I hope we are getting there. Okay, so we have gotten the meat. Let me check my items. I need more recoveries, I need more floppies, because I was trying to learn new attacks, right? Let me go check the arena. It's like the more I play this, the more I feel impressed for those that were able to beat this game as a kid. Even with a guide. I think that even with a guide, this is a hard game. Let's join that tournament for tomorrow. Because I haven't registered for anything tonight, right? Have I? I don't think I have. I will go check my bank, and after that I will try having some easy fights against Betamon to see if I can get small recoveries. Maybe having some fights against Earth Digimon so we can try getting a new Earth attack if we get lucky. And also try to find more mushrooms so we can get more medium recoveries, right? The only problem is in here is that I don't have MP floppies anymore. I mean, only the medium MP recovery and the large one. I don't want to waste those. Let me get that body. Do I have bits? Oh, we do have some bits. Okay, so I will buy a couple MP floppies. Maybe I will save on those as I'm planning to be fighting some weak Digimon. But it's always nice to have at least a couple ones on your backpack. But yeah, let's do a very easy exploration to get mushrooms, to get small recoveries. Nothing too serious. Give me 4. And then on the next day we head to the arena and try the challenge in there again. Hey Victor, what's up man? How are you? Hopefully you had a great, or you're still having a great weekend. Victor, did you watch the Nintendo conference or the Mario 35th anniversary direct? Because now we finally got the answers we were waiting for regarding those remasters, remakes, or the return of the Mario 3D platformers. And I wonder if you like them. Hopefully you have checked that direct. Oh, you didn't, but you saw it on Twitter, and what did you think? I'm thinking or imagining you kinda liked it because they haven't really changed like the game as a completely remake or something. I believe they have just upgraded the graphics and made them more HD looking. So they haven't really changed the game. That was a serious discussion we have had last time you were around. You are thinking of getting it? I think you should, man, because from what I have seen so far, there aren't many big changes on the games. Maybe there are some couple surprises they haven't told us so far, but from the trailer it looks like the same but looking better. Plus the music, right? The music selection you can listen to. I don't know if on Twitter you were able to see that, but that pack of like Super Mario 3D All Stars, they also have a music playlist for you to hear anytime you want the songs of all of those 3 games. My only disappointment was that, first of all, that game kind of has a high price in comparison to some other remakes or remasters we have gotten. A friend of mine was actually sending me that on WhatsApp one of these days. It was like a picture comparing this one Mario comeback with the Crash Bandicoot comeback. And they were comparing everything that both games have done to those, uh, not remakes, but like for the return of such games. And the Crash Bandicoot remake had like HD graphics. They worked on the game since the beginning from scratch. They added more features, new characters. They did a huge work on that. And the Nintendo one was kind of more, uh, easy going. Let's not change anything. And then when you check the prices, the Nintendo one is $20 more expensive than the Crash Bandicoot remaster. So I was like, oh man, this is kind of not proportional, for what's really happening. But then it's Nintendo being Nintendo again, like they are always charging a lot for their games. It doesn't matter if it is an old one or a new one. But it really kept me thinking that it was a bit unfair the amount of money they are charging everybody for this game. Plus that it doesn't get Super Mario Galaxy 2. If only it had Super Mario Galaxy 2, maybe I wouldn't be that, disappointed. I'm not super disappointed, but it's the feeling that it could have been better. It's the same feeling I have gotten when I was watching Paper Mario The Origami King. It's a Paper Mario for the Switch, and then they were promoting it like it's the return of partners for Mario during the game. So that mechanic that everybody used to love since the first Paper Mario was finally back. And then once I checked the game, they were there, but not really. Uh, they were like the most important thing of the game. They were pretty much very side characters. So it's that feeling of like it could have been better. And I have been tasting that for a while with Nintendo, especially after what they have done with Pokemon Sword and Shield. So yeah, it's good that they kind of haven't changed the games that much, because otherwise the OG fans could be disappointed and then, oh no, but this is not like the nostalgic Mario 64, for example, that I used to play as a kid. So I get that, but then why charge us too much again? It's like every time we need to be buying those games and then it's the same prices, and then it's a cycle that never ends and it will never end maybe, and then they are always getting more profit from that. And if you are going to do that, at least do it like completely. Give us all of those games that could be together, and then why not include Super Mario Galaxy 2? So yeah, I was thinking a little bit about that also because of my talks with my friends, when I'm not streaming, that they also noticed how Nintendo has been charging that game more than the other remasters, and then you know how it's hard and expensive for you to be a Nintendo fan, pretty much. Also, hey Nubba, what's up, man? How are you? We are talking about the Mario Direct. Have you watched it? It seems to be right up your alley. Yeah, Victor, I remembered of you because you really wanted to see the return of those games with their original graphics, and I also can accept it. I do like those games no matter how many years pass by. Although for the suspense they were doing, I was kind of expecting totally new looks to those games or something. But maybe that's the best decision in the end. Although the price, the price, and then the absence of Mario Galaxy 2, I'm like, come on. They know people will complain, so why they still do that? They probably knew that the fans would be get bothered by that. So your weekend has been great. There we go, man. It's September. It's a very great month in my opinion. It's much better than August. So I also had a great weekend, a great weekend. If I can complain about something though, I will complain that it's getting super hot. So please hold on right there, son, because it's not summer yet. But it feels like a summer day today in here at least. I was sweating so much during the day. My air conditioner has been on during the afternoon as well. Normally I have been only turning it on during the night, and we had that talk yesterday as well, that I have been feeling like my house becomes a greenhouse during the night, because after the sunset, maybe when the sun gets closer to my house and then it makes it hotter, and then during the night it gets hot in here. But man, today was a hot day. I was like, August is over, so it's summer. Is that what's happening? I was asking my friends. So man, it's been super hot, but it's been great. It's been everything alright. You saw Devin Townsend's live spectacular yesterday. It was really fantastic. How was it? Did you see it on YouTube or something? So all number ones from the 3D All-Stars is some quality of life touches in the controls and some other areas. So some post-game or extra content, right? I doubt it, Nubble, unless they really surprise us all. But they are doing that with that other Mario game, right? They are doing that with um, how is that one called? Super Mario 3D World. Yeah, Super Mario 3D World. It's getting a new DLC after it got ported for the Switch. So they were adding some new content for that one. But for Mario 64, Mario Galaxy, and Mario Sunshine, I kinda doubt it. But at least we are getting the song list, right? So we can listen to those songs. Also, hey Ultras, what's up, man? How are you? So if Mario Kart Live didn't require each player to have their own Switch, we would so get that for when some nephews visit. Yes, I was also talking with my friends about that, because it's such a Nintendo thing for them to be working on such a project, or for that game, right? So I was happy about those news during that direct. Maybe even more happy about that than the 3D Mario All Stars pack. That, and also the Battle Royale of Super Mario Brothers. Those two things were very surprising to me, and I kinda love those ideas. But the thing is that this Super Mario Kart Live and stuff, it does work better for kids, because even though it's a very Nintendo thing, and then I love Nintendo for doing it, yeah, maybe now we are a bit too old for playing that. I mean, maybe we are also a little bit ashamed to admit that we would be loving to experiencing that. Maybe that can be a thing as well. But there is this age block on my mind, at least, that puts me like, oh yeah, maybe if I were a kid growing up and then playing this, I would have loved it. But then, Nubble, you are hopefully going to get it, and then you can play it with your nephew, and hopefully you can tell us later, in case you really get it, of course, if even being an adult you can still enjoy it a lot, and if it can be surprising to you. But the need to get more than one Switch to play it kinda sucks, yeah, but it's doable. Maybe you can invite a friend and um ask for their Switch for a while, to just try this game, because it seems the game is for free. Although people will still need to buy the cars, right? So never mind, there is still some expenses going on in there. But I love those two new games, the Mario Kart Live and also the Battle Royale of Mario Brothers. Hopefully they keep on going on new ideas for Battle Royale that are definitely not like shooting games, because it's promising. It's very promising in my opinion, especially for speedrunners in general. So let me go back in here. So it's getting cold in Sweden. From one week to the next, it went from hot summer to rainy fall. Oh man. I cannot even remember when was the last time it rained here. It feels like it's been more than 3 weeks, if not a month. It's been really hot lately. And what makes me sad is that the Brazilians have been ignoring all of the pandemic and like all of the quarantine, even though the situation in here still sucks. So every time it's the weekend and then I check the news on Twitter, there are pictures and pictures of agglomerations at the beach, and then I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? They want to get everybody infected in here for real, right? It's like I feel like my life has become like a zombie game. That the zombies are getting more and more and more common outside, and then I'm here locked, like as a joke and then getting hopeless because I have nowhere to run. That's the feeling I get sometimes. But it's kind of sad to see that so many people have been like ignoring everything and giving excuses of like, yeah, but sometimes you gotta allow yourself to have fun. I mean, sure, but like, shouldn't your health or like even the health of others be your priority? And there are other ways for you to have fun as well in a more secure way, not going to a very agglomerated place. I mean, go to a more empty place then. Like, I don't know, go to a family's house, or if you want to really meet up with people, then meet up with your friends in a locked place. Don't go to a public space full of lots of people that are going to there are options. You want to leave your home, okay, leave your home, but don't go to a place where it's more crowded than a freaking concert. Anyway, but besides that, I'm loving the beautiful sunset I'm getting, even though it's been hot AF. But September is a great month in my opinion. And Victor, I do hope those rains in there, they do not get too cold or like too hard for you to deal with that. Okay, coming back again on the chat. So Victor saw it on Stagout, where lots of artists and bands have been doing live shows during this weird time. I have never heard of Stagout, but I gotta say one thing that made me a bit sad last month. Even though it was bittersweet, it was not like fully sad, but I felt a little bit bittersweet. So kind of since the start of the pandemic, like since March, I I was lucky that my favorite band, or one of my favorite bands, Wild Nothing, Victor even took his time to check one album of them, right? And I appreciate that, Victor, that you heard them and you like them. Also, Joe Dancing really loved Wild Nothing. So yeah, my favorite band, Wild Nothing, they decided to do those streamings as well, but they were streaming for playlists, like their favorite songs and bands and artists, and then they were coming up with many different playlists, and they were playing them every Friday on Twitch even. And it was fantastic because I got to know so many amazing bands that my favorite band listens to, and even bands that I always heard their names but I never stopped to really check them out. One big example was Kate Bush. She's fantastic. Actually, Kate. Wait, is it Bush or Bush? I always get confused. Wait a second. I got a rule, or I learned how to remember myself that pronunciation. It's the opposite of brush, so it's Bush. Okay, Kate Bush. There we go. That I always heard the name, but then I only knew one song, for example, which was Whispering Heights, if I'm not mistaken. And then thanks to those streams or those playlists, I could hear way more songs of her, and she's fantastic. She's like amazing. But also some other songs as well from bands that I didn't know about, even from other areas of the world. Like, I realized there are so many great songs or bands that play songs in French. So I was amazed by how many fantastic French songs are out there that I also had no idea. So I'm sad that those streams were kind of over now. They ended in August, which kind of makes sense as well because come on, for you to come up with different playlists every week on every Friday, and then keep that playlist with a good quality and staying fresh, it's not an easy deal for you to keep everybody pleased by the songs and then maybe not repeating those songs either. So I totally get that Wild Nothing decided to stop doing those streams, to take a break and to breathe a little bit. But it was bittersweet because yeah, I was loving to have that uh, situation happening in this pandemic because it was really getting me to new bands, new sounds, and fantastic music. But it's not like the end forever. He kind of teased us saying that maybe eventually, sometimes I can make a special return, and maybe it's not going to be weekly, but at least once in a while. So it's not the fully end, but it was one thing that was over this week, or actually in August. and I will definitely be missing for now on. Also, hey Lil Boss Kid, welcome. Let me go back on the chat again. But I have never heard of Stag Out Victor. Ultros has been cooking a snobby dessert. What is it, man? Ultros now has been seeing Victor everywhere on YouTube. I love that. With the singer dude. Man, Victor is fantastic. He doesn't have the guitar nerd on his username for no reason. The 35 player battle race seems fun. Right, Nubble? I love that idea and I want to see even more games getting such a thing. I just felt disappointed that this one has a limited time to be there, right? To be available. It's up to March next year. Although you hate watching a man sing into a mic, but you love to listen, and you were going to ask if I were disappointed. So, I just felt like it could have been better. They could have had a better price for that game. They could have added some other games like Super Mario Galaxy 2, for example, or even the Super Mario 3D World as well. But at least 3D World is getting a DLC, so it's getting more content. That's why it's separate or inseparate. But I was a bit disappointed because I felt like it could have been more. It's not that I hate it because I love those games. I will always love those games, but the price is a bit high. Plus, it's not complete. It feels incomplete. Okay, so what else? You sort of was underwhelmed because it's just a re-release, nothing special or redone. The only added-on was the playlist of the songs, right? That you can listen to all of the soundtracks in the game. But I'm not that disappointed because of just being a re-release. I mean, I love those games. I can play them forever and still love them. And now people can play them on HD, right? At least the graphics got an improvement. So the guy, the singer, was called Dan. For a while, that was your main source of income. There we go, man. Almost there in Canada because it's getting is it getting cold? So it's been 9 to 10 degrees at night now. You mean Celsius, right? That's not too bad for Canada on my mind. I would imagine something even worse than that. So he's making a vanilla shortbread crumble, or is that the word actually, crumble? I'm not sure. Coffee, ice cream, brulee, raspberries, and caramel sauce. It's not that every time that I see you cooking some desserts, man, so hopefully it turns out great. Of course, people are kind of stupid, to be honest, I know, right? It's funny that there is a whole trend, like, yeah, there is a whole topic on Twitter of like people giving their testimonies of why are they there at the beach right now. And I was like, seriously? They are promoting this? Come on. They are going to convince more people to go there and then, ignore the whole situation you're under. It's just a matter of like, come on, get some good notion of the situation and then figure a way for you to still have fun, still leave your home, but not go to a place that has tons of people. It makes no sense. It's not logical. Like, just meet your friends, of course, being careful every time, but just meet your friends or maybe your family. Stay on your tiny, tiny, tiny circle or close circle. Do not go to the mass and to where everybody is. Then things will get out of control. So the health and safety of the masses is far more important than you having fun. Well, that's my view. Exactly, Double. Mine too, man. Because you never know how that mass is going to hit you back. Sometimes people may think that, oh, the pandemic is too distant to me and then it's never going to hit me. But you never know. Like, maybe because the masses are getting all of those problems and all of those viruses, eventually, you know, fate can take a turn somewhere and then can hit somebody close to you, and then that's never going to be fun because you cannot expect or predict that. So that's why the safety of the masses is important. So my friends have been going to a pub quite a few times this week. I have seen some people going to pubs in England because I have been checking some just chatting streams sometimes, and I saw some people going to pubs in England like, I don't know, in a more safer way, or like on a more casual way as well. But there are still measurements they are taking care of. For example, the one stream that I watched, they they removed all of those billiards, or billiards. Hopefully that's how it's called in English. Uh, they removed all of the billiards but one. So basically, people cannot agglomerate to play pool or to play billiards because there was only one table, so it helps the pub to get more empty, you know. So I saw some strategies like that some places are taking care of to avoid the agglomerations and the contamination. Plus I watched the video that was talking about the movies in Brazil, that they took care of everything. They're having more empty rooms and sessions, movie sessions, and they have a lot of alcohol for people to be using, and they are promoting people to be ordering their tickets online, and there are no physical contact between the person that reads the ticket and allows you to go to the movies. So I watched the whole video about that. That's this. The movies in here are trying to take a very safe return or reopening for those that are missing going to the movies or something. So yeah, I'm glad that some buildings and places are making those changes and getting adapted to those changes. But when I look at the beach in here, come on, it's ridiculous. You guys should have seen how crowded that place was. Like, Brazil was not the second country with the most cases. You know, it's so dumb. And that place is as big as a small living room and seems to always be packed like crazy. Okay, Victor, so that sucks in there too, man. So unfortunately, that pub has not been taking good care of the people that are there, right? The customers. Yeah, like, if you see a crowded place like that, go to another one. Like, if it's like far from where you live or something, take that effort, because it doesn't, it's worth for you to, you know, do whatever you can to avoid the agglomeration or to avoid being with a lot of people. Oh yeah, it's called Wuthering Heights. It's not Whispering Heights. That's the only song I have heard in the past. But then I heard way many more songs and I loved her. Kate Bush. The Angry version is mint. Oh, I gotta check that out. By the way, you PB'd tonight. There we go, man. You got you 14-12. What was your previous time though? Was it 1444 or something? Or am I crazy? Or was it just 1414? I think the next number, like the seconds, had some fours. Oh, never mind. So your previous one was 1418. Okay, there we go. It was a close PB then. But it's still definitely worth it. But congrats, man. Was it because you like got luckier, or you didn't commit some mistakes, or it's a combination of both? And Nubble, he has been streaming actually Contra 3 speed runs, which is a game that I thought that was super crazy. Like, I normally don't play shooting games, and when I was watching him streaming that and checking the game for the first time, I was thinking, what the heck is going on that game? Because it's a whole madness, and the bosses, the enemies he's fighting, and the overworld as well. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but it's still a game that people still love, like Ultras right there. But the game surprised me on a way that I was like, this is Contra? It's crazy. The final boss is, what the heck? What are you fighting? It's a very weird game. So his first controller has input issues on the D-pad, and it was costing him some runs. Did you change your controller or something? His time would land him on the 15th on the leaderboards out of 24. Oh wait, it's a stage. Oh, it's staged. Oh, I see. I read it like a German word for some reason because I think that Geld is a word in German, but I'm guessing. But no, it's a stage it. I see. It's basically Twitch for live musicians. Oh lord, the eShop has Nintendo 64 Mario running when it has to be loading stuff. But this is my favorite pub. I gotta support them. There are other ways for you to support that pub, right? You can order food from them or beer or drinks from them and then have your own party at home. There are other ways. The Contra series is super hard. It is super hard, but I was surprised to see that, at least from Ultra's streams, that Contra games are kind of short as well. I know Ultras has been speed running it, so it's going to be short, but it still felt short, in my opinion, and completely weird. Like the areas, the levels, the bosses in particular. I mean, I will tell you what is the final boss of that game, so be careful if you do wanna get spoiled on that. But I don't think it's going to be a big thing for those that are here, though. It's a freaking brain. I was like, what? Your enemy is a brain? I was actually very curious to hear more about the plot of that game because when I was watching it, I was like, what's going on in here even? It's so weird. It's like a mix of aliens and then post-apocalypse and, a lot of guns, a lot of shooting. It's a mix that I was not expecting. I was expecting something more realistic regarding maybe war between countries or, something more in Earth, in planet Earth. But after seeing those bosses, I was like, maybe it's something else. It's more like this place is cheap and close to where we live. Yes, exactly. It's worth for you to make an extra effort to go to a more isolated place, so you can keep not only yourself but everybody around you safer. I actually thought on Mother Brain as well from Super Metroid, but come on, Super Metroid is set on other planets. Contra seems to be set in planet Earth. So I was like, what the heck? And Ultros, by the way, man, today I was watching some more episodes of Digimon. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, I got through the part that they defeat Mujandramon, and that section happens in the Factorial City. And on those episodes, I was remembered of one Digimon that I made a connection between him and Robocop that you are a big fan of. Do you know Andromon Ultras? Because that guy is totally a Robocop reference in the Digimon game. Hopefully we get to meet him because we do have an area on this game that's called Factorial City. Maybe we will need to fight him though. But that Digimon is a rip-off Robocop. He's like a mix of a robot and an android, and also a little bit of a monster as well. But he's just like Robocop. I think that was his inspiration. Also, by the way, yesterday I was trying to remember this one movie that I got super curious to watch on Netflix this week, but I could not remember the name of it at all. So I checked it, and the movie that I really want to watch, I'll be watching it this next week, and then probably next streams I will be talking about it if I liked it or not. It's called I'm Thinking of Ending Things. Yeah, that's the name of the movie I saw getting super trendy on Twitter. Everybody has been talking about it, and then people were saying it's the best movie I have watched this year and stuff. I was like, wait, what? So that got my curiosity. I will hopefully be checking that out this week on Netflix. So if you have Netflix and you're curious, you can check it too. And yeah, next week I will see if I liked it, if not. And I'm expecting to like it. If people are saying it's one of their best movies of 2020, and from the first impressions I saw from it, it feels like it's a drama, and I do like dramas. So I will see how that goes. You feel like the last level mimics a body, like you fight a heart, a brain, and the place has a beat. Yeah, it is definitely weirder than what I imagined, Contra. So Contra is like Earth versus aliens. But don't you also fight humans in there? Doesn't Contra start out as a war between nations that evolves into a war against invading aliens? Maybe that's the logic then. Andromon, let me type it. Yeah, Andromon right there. I'm really thinking that we'll be meeting him soon. Oh, they are always fighting aliens? Maybe I had the wrong impression since the beginning then. I always had the same thought of Noble right there, that it was something against the nations, maybe some war between the nations. But after watching you, man, it's like aliens. Not sure if there is any lore to where the game starts and ends. Yeah, sometimes those old games they just are what they are, right? So Subway is saying Mujendramon and Machindramon. I'm talking about Andromon. In my opinion, Andromon is a ripoff of Robocop. Could have sworn you started out fighting humans. I'm not sure. I haven't checked Contra 1. But from the impressions I had from it, or from Contra in general, I also thought that they were something more human versus human. But the one Ultros has been playing, it's more like aliens. Okay, so our friend here wants to sleep. Let's put him to sleep. And then it's the next day I can get more meat. I was planning to do some exploration, fighting the Betamons, getting some small recoveries, mushrooms. But now it's nighttime, it's going to be hard for us to find the Betamons. But we can still try to fight the Earth Digimon, because they may be able to teach us new attacks, right? So I will try that. But you know something else that I was thinking that happened yesterday to us, and then I was like, I cannot believe this irony got to me. So yesterday we were trying to get Numemon. I know it's the worst Digimon of this game, but it's because we learned how to turn him into one of the best Digimon, which is an ultimate. It's Bonzaimon. So as I have been trying to play this game normally and like, come on, give me a good ultimate thanks to DG evolution and everything. Earth and Plant, man, aren't they the same? I don't know why I thought they were kind of the same on this game, but Plant then. It does have the plant icon, but the plant icon to me it's both earth and grass, you know. It kind of gives me those two ideas. But I was here thinking that what probably happened to me that I could not get Numemon on purpose, because Numemon is pretty much if you do everything wrong, or actually what happens is that if you do not follow any of the recipes for you to get a good Digimon, all you can get is Numemon. So if you mess up on something, you probably is going to get Numemon. And the reason why I'm thinking that even when I tried to get Numemon on purpose, and I did not, because I got this instead, Mojamon, was because of the curse of knowledge. And many streams ago, like many months ago, I think we had this talk about the curse of knowledge, which is pretty much how after you are aware of something or after you learn something, you forget how it used to be like to not know that information or to not know that situation. Because man, now that I kind of know how to get to good Digimon, or at least good champions, at least like at a good uh, rate or at a good frequency, I'm not getting many messed up Digivolutions that often, at least. Now that I know how to do things right, it's hard for me to remember how was it before I learned it, you know? So I'm thinking that I'm struggling with the curse of knowledge. After I learned it, there is no way back of like remembering how it felt exactly to not know those things. So it's so crazy that even though I was thinking it would be easy for me to, oh yeah, never mind, I just need to give them a lot of food and then they're going to be super fatty and everything and then they won't be getting a good evolution. That did not happen. I still got Mojamon. So I think it was a little bit of the curse of knowledge too. Right, Ultra's Andromon is Robocop, man. I was watching his episode in the anime, and I wanted to tell you that there is a Robocop Digimon as well that we may find. I'm pretty sure he gotta be in the Factorial City. The problem is that I do not have a good Digimon to go there, or I will get killed, right? Ignorance is a bless. You believe that's a thing, right, Subaru? Sometimes it is, man. Sometimes it is. But yeah, now that I have gone through so many cycles and let's say a good amount of good Digi evolutions, it's hard for me to remember how does it feel to not know how to get something good, Because when I was trying to get something good, I was still messing up with who knows what, and then getting Numemon. And then after I started to learn more about those variables, now I cannot forget about them, And I don't know. I think it's harder for me to do it now, which is kind of nonsense. But I think it has to do with the curse of knowledge. It's one thing that many teachers and students struggle with, and that's pretty much what differentiate a good teacher from a bad teacher. Because when a teacher is teaching their lessons, they should always kind of put themselves in the shoes of their students so they can kind of judge themselves in case they are, I don't know, pushing that lesson too hard, or giving them a bad example, or not being too clear about the topics of their lessons. And there are many teachers that they kind of are so used to what they are doing or saying or teaching that they forgot how does it feel to be a student and not know any of the information they have, that they kind of skip all of those obstacles that a student need to go through in order to understand a certain subject. And then the students struggle because like the teacher is not helping them to really come across those obstacles and get that lesson on an easy way. And I even told that my father. I made him to watch the video that I watched back on the day that discussed the curse of knowledge, because my father has been recording some online classes, right? And my family has been planning to be selling those lessons, and I have been telling him that he needs to remember how does it feel to not know that information, because the more he does that, the better his lessons are going to be like. The more details he gets, the more slow he goes as well. The more he can explain and digest that for the student that's watching it, the better. Because he doesn't need to rush or feel like everybody knows this information, because there are going to be people that will not know that or may not know that. But sometimes because you see it so often and then you work on that area for so long and stuff, you may feel like, oh yeah, this thing it's easy, like nobody uh, struggles with that, or everybody knows it. It's not like that. Some people may not know it. It may not be that obvious or simple to some people. Just like now, it's not obvious to me how to get Numemon, even though it sounds dumb. But we will eventually get him. Maybe I should go back to my early strats of like, let's do everything right, and then suddenly, oh no, but you messed up here, and then Numemon for you. But if I need to guess what happened yesterday that gave us another Mojamon, I would say the training. We trained a lot, and maybe those points they helped us to get a good Digimon. Although, when I started playing this game, I remember training a lot too, And I was still getting Numemon, so who knows? So right now I'm going around the places trying to get mushrooms so I can turn them into medium recoveries. Maybe I should fight some plant or earth or grass Digimon. Is it only vegetable or plant, Subaru? Because I had on my mind that there were also earth attacks on that section, but maybe there aren't. You know what? Let's go to the jungle. We can probably find some of those monsters in there. Either on the jungle or on the canyon. So there is a streamer who is also a teacher, and they have apparently been incorporating things from video games to help their students. I love that, man. I have seen some examples of like creative questions that some nerds and teachers have came up with. My uh, my high school and also elementary school history teacher, he used to do that a lot as well. He always came up with some funny questions, of course relevant questions about the subject, but the way he like formulates and creates the questions were always funny and fantastic, so it could be more engaging for you to enjoy that subject or learning that subject, you know. But mostly people do that with like physics and uh, math questions. For example, oh, in the Sonic game, Sonic needs to do a whole loop around Green Hill Zone. And then they show you a picture of that loop, right? And then they ask, what is the diameter of that loop that Sonic has gone through? You know, those sort of questions. Or some other things as well, like Ryu has released a Hadouken. And then that Hadouken follows a, I don't know, a certain movement that has regular acceleration. I don't know how are those things in English, the names of them. Like regular movement, I'm not sure. But yes, those questions are the best. Example they gave were the example they gave was using Fortnite. If a newsie has say 32 MIG, magic maybe, I'm not sure what's MIG, and can hold four 420 bullets in total. How many magazines can you expand before running out of something like that? Wait, what the heck? Yeah, the trajectory for the path. Oh wait, that's magazines? Oh, I see. So they kind of used magazine as an unit in there. But is that a thing in Fortnite? It's not, right? So somebody is saying that the majority is like plant or vegetable magic, but it can be like earth. Oh, okay, so I was right then, because to me that symbol means both. This right here, yeah, it says earth right there, you know. Maybe most attacks are plant based, but yeah, it is written there that's earth. But exactly, Double, that's a big strategy, or it's a very good way for teachers to get, you know, closer to their students' universe, or like to make them more interested on it, or to really make something that could be boring, hard to understand, and difficult into something more pleasuring, accessible, and easier to get. Even if it sounds silly, you know, of course, in your real life, you'll not need to calculate Fortnite puzzles or questions when you are like, I don't know, working for this one company. But it's definitely going to, you know, help you to come through some obstacles maybe faster than some other materials like books, because it's something you're more familiarized with. It's like speaking the same tongue as your students and the teenagers. it can really help. I think it's a good way. It's actually video games not only like when they can be like the team for a certain question, but video games can teach people a lot. Video games could be a tool for learning, right? It is a tool for learning. So totally, it needs to become more common. It needs to become something that more teachers will be using as a tool. Well, you have a limit on how many bullets your gun can shoot before reloading. But magazines? Magazines to me is like a magazine, you know, you read that. Is magazine also a crazy unit in artillery that I have no idea? It sounds like it is. So magazine has another meaning in English? That's kinda mind-blowing. Magazine is what you put the bullets in to load the gun. Okay. What the heck? Well, so that one teacher, Nubble, and streamer, did not only taught his students about physics, but he just taught me English because how would I know that magazine is a thing about guns? I was here thinking like how many magazines can you read on the time that the gun is, I don't know, shooting those bullets. And then I was thinking, oh, you need to get the medium or average time that somebody can read a magazine. And then what is the time that the bullet is traveling, right? I was thinking on something crazy like that. But no, magazine is really another thing in English. Good to know. I have never seen that word used on that context before. It's not common. Or at least maybe because I don't play those games. But I have never heard it on that meaning, you know. So magazine is like a clip. Somebody say magazine, clips, and then the Portuguese words pente or cartucho. Magazine has another meaning in English. Yeah, I'm like, what? It has multiple meanings, even more than the, you know, the, not a book, but the thing you read. So Subaru did know that? Subaru sounds like he knew that. I had no idea. Magazine to me is the lost cousin of newspaper. That's what magazine is to me. And it's as dead as newspaper as well. Are you a nerd, Digimon? You may be, right? Let's have a Mojamon fight. Speaking about cousins, let's fight our lost cousin here. Maybe he has an attack we can learn because he's another Mojamon. The things he can learn, we can learn, right? We can share the family's treasure. Oh, that's the attack we got yesterday. How was it called again? Ice lens? I will check it. I really forgot that attack. By the way, I said lens, but lens is not a word in English, right? Is it a word in English? It's not. Oh, ice needle. It's not a word in English, is it? But that's the one. It sounds like a name, of course, the name of the champion of Pokemon Gold and Silver. And then you also have Lancelot. But I said lens because maybe I... Oh, it is a word in English? There we go. Because I should have said spear, but a lance is like a big spear, right? So it is a pole arm weapon. There we go. So lance is also a thing in English. But after I said it, I was like, maybe it's not in English. So Subaru has seen magazine used on that way before. Man, yeah, I guess if you're not on the shooting games universe or something, you may not know that. Can we take down two of them? Oh, actually, never mind. The other Mojamon gave up. Oh, Chrono Cross had an elemental ice lance. Who uses ice attacks in Chrono Cross? Oh, never mind. It was the... How were they called again? Elements, right? It was that elements you can equip, right? Links? Oh yeah, maybe Links? Although Links also had some dark attacks, right? He was dark. His element was dark. And man, I really wish that, I don't know, Nintendo could get this idea of like, oh yeah, let's release Super Mario 3D All-Stars in a bundle. Nintendo, where is the Chrono Trigger Chrono Cross bundle? Please. Or maybe something even better than that. Give us a Square Enix Classics bundle, right? Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, Xenogears, um, maybe some... Actually, they released the Mana games on a bundle, right? So okay, the Mana games got their love. And then the Final Fantasy games are there too. What else? Could be a Square RPG that hasn't been getting a lot of love. But at least those three, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogears. And then Mario RPG as well, but I think that Mario RPG would be something they would do in separate, you know? I would love though, if they gave me a bundle of those games. Making a wild guess since you have never played or seen Chrono Cross. Yeah, but it was a good guess. I could see Links using some ice attacks too, but it's maybe more because of the elements that can be equipable on everybody. It is still a Square property, yeah. But because it's Mario, I would see them doing it like in separate. They lost their chance, right? They lost their chance to also reveal or release Geno for Smash on this last Mario Direct. Some people were speculating they could do that. I'm actually rewatching a playthrough, not rewatching, like I'm watching that game again, right? But it's the first time I'm watching those two people playing that game. But I'm watching a Mario RPG playthrough. I'm watching it on YouTube, and it's the channel of Stephen Plays. He's kind of famous on YouTube, not like a big channel, but he's kind of famous. He and his wife, which is Mao Makes, which is an artist, and she makes fantastic paintings of video game places, and he gets the inspiration of video game locations. They are a couple and they have been playing, or they played actually, Super Mario RPG, and then I'm rewatching my favorite game thanks to their playthrough. If Sakurai doesn't use characters from the same company, then Gino and any of the Trials of Mana characters are out due to Hero being DLC. Yeah, I get what you're saying because they already released the Hero, so it's the new Square character. But I don't know, man. I still wanna believe they can repeat a character from the same company. And you know what? Even though this sucks for me as a Mario RPG lover to say this, but sometimes you also need to be like humble and, you know, understand the other fans and the other fan bases of games. But now that I'm thinking about it, even though I love Gino and it's my dream to him sing in Smash someday, I think it would be more epic and fair if we get Chrono instead of Gino as like the next Square DLC character. You know, I think I would feel more, you know, maybe not happier but satisfied because Chrono makes more sense than Gino in Smash, in my opinion. And the fans would be also very happy about that, you know. It's like huge news for Chrono to be joining Smash and he deserves it. Not that Gino doesn't, but I think Chrono, you know, it's the love that the fans have been waiting for so long, the Chrono fans. So I wouldn't mind it. I would love Chrono to be replaced as Gino. Actually, I said it wrong. I wouldn't mind if Chrono gets the place of Gino on the game. The problem with that is that everyone, and you mean everyone, will be displeased for another sword character. I mean, but he can use magic, right? Yeah, it would be a little bit hard for him to have his own mechanics going on, but he has a lot of magic going on too, right? Maybe he would look a lot like the hero. Sabri is saying it could have been Luca. It could have been Luca or Marl, right? Another Robin hero character is what they all going to say. Yeah, Gino does have more identity, or like he's more different. Yeah, he's a toy. We don't have toys on there. Maybe besides Rob, but Rob is also more like a robot. And then Gino has like long range shooting attacks or something, and some magic too. But good point, Subaru. I would love the next character or the next DLC or more DLCs actually to be girls or women. But then I don't know if Luca is as popular as Chrono. Is she? Maybe she is. Is Luca more popular than Mar? Let's try a fight against Gotsumon. You still want a polearm user to be in like Megas or Beats? No character has a polearm yet. So is a polearm a lance like we were talking? I will need to check that. Actually, a polearm is like a pole, right? So it can be many things. But Megas has a polearm? I do not remember that. Oh, that's a polearm? A scythe? Okay, Megas has a scythe. And then a spear, a lance. There we go. But it can also be just a pole, right? Like Goku? I mean, not that I want Goku in Smash, but Goku has a extendable pole as well when he's a kid. Even that could be a cool weapon as well, you know? But even though I said that I may not want Goku in Smash, I do want to play a Dragon Ball game someday because I watched some streams of Squall playing the Dragon Ball game, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and I was curious and interested, so at some point I gotta play those games. But I will probably go back to the Super Nintendo, Game Boy, very old Dragon Ball games. So Sabri is saying that he believes that she's the most popular and she gets more relevance if you consider Chrono Cross. Oh yeah, Luca is very important in Chrono Cross. I kinda still can't believe we don't get, or we don't have, Lara Croft as a character. And Crash Bandicoot and Rayman. Especially Rayman. How was it possible for them to not have a partnership with Nintendo and Ubisoft to put Rayman there? I know Rayman went to Brawlhalla, but he can be part of both. Not that Raven will be that amazing though, because I think he's a little bit limited on what he can do. But I still think he deserves a spot there. So in the end, I kinda returned to Freezeland, but I don't have a lot of items to survive there, so let's not go there. Let's keep on exploring the canyon. Who else can I fight in here? Fight Vegemon again, or Widmon. Yes, let's go back and try to fight the Betamons. Because I have been using my medium recoveries, but that's a waste, right? I gotta get more small recoveries. Yes, we'll need to use the finisher on this one. And I'll need to use my medium recovery. Man, that attack is so strong. I may need to use my medium recovery again. Come on, give him the final blow. Okay, we did it. But Widmon, you are not an easy foe. And we cannot learn that. That's a very OP attack. Are you still there? You were just watching Contra and he has runs in the background? Don't worry, man, that's okay. Hopefully you can see some new ideas maybe. Oh, actually you're watching the first Contras? Oh, I see. And they do not have like humans fighting humans, like we were discussing. Maybe it's just a weird way they promote Contra. Like, they kinda make you think they are fighting against humans, you know? Not exactly. You can't really tell by the sprites. Contra 1 was for... Okay, so they were NES. Was Contra 3 the first one for Super Nintendo then? But you wouldn't say so. Maybe if you have never played, you can see why you would assume. Yeah, I assume that. It's the way they promoted the game to me. It kind of gave me the idea that it's against humans, you know? Ask again. If Contra 3 was the first one for Super Nintendo. Probably it was. And the only one even... Did it stop there? Is there like a Nintendo 64 Contra? Genesis had its own exclusive release that was more advanced. Do you have the bundle, Ultras? Because there was a bundle that was released for the Switch, right? You also don't think it isn't on PS1? It's funny that it's not that Contra is a Nintendo game, but when you think about it, it's kinda very Nintendo, right? Like, it's not like a first party of Nintendo, but when you think about Contra, you kind of think about Nintendo. Although the PS2 got one. It had Shattered Soldier, which was a sequel to Contra 3. Interesting. So there are other platforms for Contra, but I kinda related to Nintendo for some reason. But it's been heavier for Nintendo. Yeah, they even released the bundle. That I believe it is the first three Contras. I wanna buy some things, then I need to fight Betamon. Well, at least fighting the Vegemon gave us, or Widmon, gave us a lot of bits, right? Give me MP floppies. Give me an autopilot as well. And one small recovery so I can use it right now. I need to sort this again. No, never mind, it's better to have food right there. Okay, so now he has 700 HP. Yes, that's okay. Batamon, here we go. So the Genesis release had a unique character and abilities, which makes sense, right? Also alternate endings. That happens when like Nintendo 64 and PS1 games, they are released in both platforms. That happens a lot too, alternate endings, exclusive characters. but like the core of the game is kind of the same. Oh, I don't have a lot of magic points. Okay, so we could at least beat one. And we did not get the small recovery. Okay, let's... How many mushrooms did I get? I got 4. Let me try getting a couple more mushrooms. Oh, I have the tournament. I wish I could join that. You know what? Let's join the tournament. So, Contra 3 on Super Nintendo and Contra Hard Corps for Genesis, they are completely different. They are not opposite, but different. Very, very different. So it's not the same case I thought about Nintendo 64 and PlayStation games, right? For example, Mega Man 64 and Mega Man Legends. They are kind of like the same game. And also... I mean, not necessarily it needs to be a Nintendo 64 and PlayStation 1 port, because there are also a Chrono Trigger game for PlayStation 1 that seems to have more alternate ends or endings, but then Chrono Trigger is like for Super Nintendo, you know? So Contra 3 is total traditional Contra, and then the sequel is part of the lineage. Actually, lineage. Contra Hard Corps has like 4 characters to choose from with unique abilities. Levels and enemies are all different. The story is different. It's another game. There are different exits to levels. Okay, it's another game. And the cutscenes and dialogue in the game. The Genesis game feels more like Mega Man. Huh. Well, I played Mega Man at least. I do not have a lot of experience with shooters or action shooter games, but Mega Man I did play. Not that I was good at it, but at least we could beat Mega Man X on stream. After a lot of struggle for sure. Then would say Contra Shattered Soldier is a very traditional Contra again. I'm thinking about not using my magic points floppies, but I think I'll need to make that. Make that investment, right? So it has shared enemies and ideas from the original 1 to 3 and some characters, except just the weapon system is a bit different. You don't pick up weapons. Oh, come on, he wants to sleep? I will never be able to join the tournaments with him then. That you don't pick up weapons, you have 3 at all... Wait, you have 3 at all times with... 3 at all times each with a unique charge. And no bombs, otherwise it plays like Contra 3. Sabri is saying that if I win the tournament, I get a double flop. I'm interested because of the money. They give me like 2,000 bits. With 2,000 bits we can get a lot of MP floppies, the autopilot. And then they also give us a sirloin, right? The double flop is fine. But Mojamon doesn't want to fight. Yeah, he always wants to sleep during this time, and then the tournament is like the opposite of his sleeping schedule. Do you think it is a really bad idea for us to make him to fight in the tournament while he's sleepy? Because I'm almost going for that. Although I will also need to heal him. You would go for it? I'm almost going for it. Fine, let's go for it. I kind of feel like doing it too. Because even if he loses, we still get something from that. So, sure. Reasons to die he already has? Wait, which reasons to die does he have? Age? His age? Maybe you're talking about his age. I did not give him a bad treatment. Not that I'm aware of. His age, yeah. What do Digimon do? Do they hunt? They do hunt, yes. Or do you hunt them? Both, maybe? Although if we are talking about hunting for feeding, then we kind of fish and we do not eat another Digimon. But Digimon can hunt either fish as well or other Digimon. Yeah, hunter and prey. But in the anime, I don't remember many situations where they hunt for survival, you know, like for eating the Digimon. Yeah, caça and caçador. Exactly. Is that alright? Sure, let's try it like that. It's not like fully healed, but also he has a crap ton of magic points, so in order for me to not spend all of my magic point floppies, let's go with that. Let me just check his attacks, but I don't think I will change them. You know what? I'm actually changing it because the Ice Needle can stun. It uses less magic points. I think it can be more usable. Or more useful actually. it can be more useful. I know the water blitz is very strong, but if we can stun them, or stun them, and then use the dynamite kick, that sounds like a good combo. I will try it like that. Well, let's see how this goes then. We are first fighting in Lekmon. Oh man, we are having Psychmon against Gabumon right there. It's the battle of the clones. Yeah, so far, even though he was sleepy, I do not see that taking part in here. So now we are fighting Arauramon. And then the finals is against Gabumon. This fight can be hard because maybe we can get poisoned. After the first hit, you see? Oh no, and we can even be turned into a 2D? Come on. Attack her. Throw the ice. Finally? But we may lose this. He's doing a horrible fight. And even if we win, I don't think we'll be beating Gabumon like that. Well, the finisher is close. I'm going for it. Never mind. Time up, we're dead. Well, there it goes. We started the tournament kinda alright, but then Palmon or Araramon was there to beat us. That was a shame. Yeah, giant meat. Great. I used so many floppies for that, for nothing. I don't think the problem was the HP, man. The problem was he was standing there without doing anything. He took like 6 or 7 attacks before finally doing something. Okay, now you can sleep. Let me turn off my air conditioner a little bit. That was disappointing. He even pooped in here, come on. Don't become worse than Tyrannomon the second, right? Okay, so what the heck am I doing today? He slept and then he is not healed? What the hell? Why is he not healed after sleeping? That was a glitch, right? Oh, you were saying because he took forever to fall asleep? Oh, so he did... Wait, is that why he... Oh my god, are you kidding me? So that's why he woke up at the same time as always? Because of his sleep schedule? I can't believe that's a big thing here, like... Just like real life. You may be able to go to sleep late, but then your body is used to waking up at that time and then you kind of does it. Or actually you kind of do it. That's insane. Hey Gabriel, what's up, man? How are you? We were just trying to put this Mojamon into a tournament and then we lost. Wait, today's YouTube recommendations hit you hard? Why? Is it about Digimon or anime? Sure, have this fight, why not? I'm guessing it's because of something nostalgic to you. A truck recommendation? Oh, because a truck hits people hard? Okay. Good one, man. A truck recommendation. But to be honest, Euro Truck Simulator could be a good recommendation during the pandemic. It's a very chill game. Oh my god, I'm dead. So I decided to recommend you a video from 13 years ago. The Yada Kuji showing the Anime Friends event in São Paulo, I see. It's been a couple of years since I last went to an anime related event as well. But I have never been to a big and huge anime event like Anime Friends. But I miss going to the Brazil game show, right? Wait, he's the Digimon singer of Butterfly? Oh no, he died? I still think that the most amazing anime singer I have been to a concert or something, although it's sad that by the time I was not like a crazy fan of it, as I like it more today. It was in a Japanese related event that happens on every August in Rio, and they brought the singer of the Neon Genesis Evangelion opening song, right? So that was great, but unfortunately, when that happened, I was still like, just alright about the show. Today, I kind of like it a lot, but I'm still glad I made it at some point of my life. I don't know if I have videos of that, but probably I have. And then totally, there is going to be something on YouTube as well if I look for it. I think the last anime event I have been to was probably 4 years ago or something. 4 or 5 years ago. It was a very heavy nostalgia. You have very few pictures from it. 13 years ago, man, it's a long time. It was like 20. Wait, it's 2003, right? Never mind, wrong math. 27 then. Yeah, it was 27. I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. I feel like trying the tournament again though, but this time I'm not healing him thanks to my items. Like, why recommend you that very one specific video? I have no idea. You cannot understand YouTube's algorithms, right? But it's nice that they brought you back to that time. I have been getting some memories and flashbacks of the past recently as well, especially while hearing music, but totally not something from 13 years ago. For example, today before starting the stream, I was remembering the beginning of this year while I was in my hometown. Because there is this one song that I used to hear a lot while I was there, and then I was listening to it again today, and I was remembering my family, my house there, and the times that I went to the beach to walk. It's a good song. We can enter today? We can. Okay, but then I will not be able to heal by my own, right? Or like after sleeping. Hmm. No, enter tomorrow then. If he can make another day, right? Maybe he's going to die today. I just need to rest. I will need to rest a lot. I mean, I can try, right? Because it's fine if we miss the tournament, so I can try. But he needs to rest a lot. I need to cancel tomorrow's tournament? Okay, so sure, cancel it. But the thing is that even if we rest, once the tournament is... give me a second, the paper fell on the floor. Even if we rest, by the time he wakes up, he's going to want to go to sleep. He's going to feel tired. So we'll have the same deal as before. He needs a lot of rest. In case we win a tournament and he stays alive, we can try going for Kokatorimon, because that was the boss that I feel like we have the best chances of winning the fight. Because then we can use the money from the tournament into buying items. We can also try getting more medium recoveries, although I may not have a restore. Yes, I don't think I have a restore. But I would say the goal for tonight is, if not beating, trying to fight Kokatorimon. Actually, this is working. Maybe just one more rest. Yeah, let's try it now then. But after the last fight, I will make a change. I will only give him the long range attacks. So Water Blitz back. Because maybe by doing that he can stay more distant from the enemies, plus he may not be missing that much, right? Since it's a projectile. He really missed a lot of those dynamite kicks on the previous attempt. Okay, here we go. I forget that I just need to go straight through the door. And then I don't need to talk to him. But there we go. Come on, Penguinmon, defeat Palmon. Dang it. I don't wanna fight Digimon that can poison us. Yeah, even though we missed some shots, this was better than before. So we are fighting Biomon next. I believe we are good. Psychmon. There we go! Goodbye, Palmon, all of those plants. Don't come to poison me. So maybe here we have a disadvantage in case she uses fire attacks like that one. But I still think we're good. Also because we have water attacks as well, like that. Although she's a pro at defending. They always can get the status effects, but not us, right? But there we go. Okay, I'm super glad that I decided to make that attack change. This has been feeling much better now. Last one to beat, Psychmon. Psychmon is going for physical attacks, but his defense sucks. Yep, his defense is horrible. One more, come on. That was flawless victory. He was buffing forever. Not in here, my dude. There we go. Maybe now we have a chance to fight Kokatorimon. $2,000 bits plus the double floppy. There we go. Register me for tomorrow as well. Then he's sleepy. Can I feel safe about this even if I don't have the restore? Let me check if I have a restore. If only I had fought those Betamon as well, because I could get more recoveries. I have one restore, okay. So here's the thing though, we may try to fight Kokatorimon, but I also may be using a lot of my items and stocks in here. So it's a risk. And in case like we either lose the fight or Kokatorimon doesn't become useful, it may suck for the next cycle, but I think it's the best decision I can make right now. Because it's what I believe it's doable with him. And then it's a risk, but I feel like we gotta go for it, regardless. And then next cycle may be horrible, but at least we'll have done some progress by beating Kokatorimon, right? So I will take that shot. But first, let me do shopping. Then I will make the items, or I will select the items as well, like get the right items. So give us MP floppies. Do I have the autopilot? I do, and I have a portable potty, so you can use everything on MP floppies. Then you get a small recovery. Ready or not, we're doing it. I do hope we can win. How's your HP again? Okay, maybe I could do some fast and quick HP training. So he can go at least above 2000 HP. Actually, store the median MP floppy. Oh, I already have the Digimushroom right there. No, never mind. Get it back. Okay. Let's head to Freezeland, get more medium recoveries, then from Freezeland we get to Misty Trees, and then we try to fight Kokatorimon. But first, let's get some training in here. I know he's tired, but I want to do it before he wakes up. Do it again though. Okay. Now you can go to bed. Oh, he's going to poop again. He just wanted to go to the bathroom right at the second that I told him to sleep. Go to sleep? What can I do? Koromon, you got a new poop next to you. So he's probably not fully healed because he went to bed late. Right? Just like what happened yesterday. Never mind. For some reason today he could sleep his good hours of sleep. Oh, and then we found that. But in order for us to get that, I need to deposit something. It's better for us to give him some... How is that in English? I forgot. Oh my goodness, Joe Dancing! Hey, Joe Dancing! Or should I say, Joe Dancing! How are you? How have you been? Hopefully everything's alright at your new place, right? How are you? As always, great to see you. And Joe Dancing, I told you that I started watching Twin Peaks, but I kinda need you and Scap to pressure me to keep on going because I kinda took some breaks in there. But don't worry, I will go back to it because I was enjoying it. But I stopped it at the mid part of season 2. So I gotta go back there because I think I watched half of the whole show, right? And yeah, I gotta tell you that okay, now you need to put the chat back to like up to date. So let me pause Digimon World for a bit. Wait, that's exactly where you'd have stopped to. I think I have a guess why we kind of stopped there. Because like I believe they are starting up a new cycle on the show, and how can I put this without spoiling the show though? Let's just say that we get many answers up to that point. Yes, I will say it like this. It's still vague, right? We get many answers up to that point. And then maybe the show slows down a little bit. And then as I was also getting some other distractions from other media and from other series, animes, and movies, I kind of stopped it in there. Not that I was not liking it, but I kind of took a break. But I think it also has to do with that the show kind of gives you many answers, just like Dark. That's one thing I could see that both shows are connected or related, because as you are watching it, and even though you may feel lost and then you may not get it and everything, the show does feed you with answers, and of course those answers also bring up new questions and new mysteries. But I also liked and I noticed that just like Dark, they also prepare you for their craziness. And that was one of the biggest surprises I have had so far with Twin Peaks. Because at first I was expecting, oh my god, I'm not going to follow it, I'm not going to understand it, I'm going to be as lost as I was when I was watching Mulholland Drive, which unfortunately has been one of the worst movies I have watched because I could not get it. But then I'm trying to also change my mind a little bit and maybe give it another shot at some point in the future. To try it again and then maybe feel more ready for its craziness because I was not at first. And then maybe I can get what they were planning to do with that movie and then understand why do people love it so much, because it's either you love it or hate it. So my first experience with that was I hate it, but maybe it's because I was not ready for it. So I was scared of Twin Peaks because of that. But no, Twin Peaks has a different way of going, it flows on a more at a good pace. It does give you the craziness, but they do explain the craziness, which was what I was not expecting. And thanks to that, it was much more enjoyable. And I gotta tell you also this, maybe those two things right here, Joe Dancing. First, you should have seen my reaction to when I was clicking on the play button to start the first episode of Twin Peaks. Because I was there expecting something, I don't know, maybe crazy right at first, right at the start. But I was definitely not expecting that weird ass opening that shows up like a mill, like slicing wood, and then a waterfall, and then the Twin Peaks road, and then the sign. I was like, what am I jumping into? Is this not like something? I don't know. I had another impression of Twin Peaks that was not something regarding a mill and then waterfall and nature, and then that opening by itself was shocking to me. I was like, am I watching the right thing? Why are they showing me wood getting sliced and those cogs moving, the industry? This is not Twin Peaks. It can't be it, right? Twin Peaks gotta be something even crazier. Am I watching some of those documentaries that talk about how are things made or something? That's how I felt when I was starting it up. And then after that freaking intro, that today I can't skip it, just like Dark, I cannot skip the intro thanks to the music. And Joe dancing, nobody prepared me for the music of Twin Peaks. I was expecting the craziness, check. I was expecting the complexity of the show, check. I was expecting good actors as well, check. The music, nobody got me ready for that. And thank you everyone that didn't tell me about the music, because the music was the soul of the show in my opinion. It's fantastic. Just like Dark as well, and I will be always comparing both shows. It's so remarkable, it's so powerful, it's there for every freaking important scene, you know? And it's beautiful how that same melody keeps on changing. Oh, now it's a drama scene, then change the same song and then put it like more melodic, you know? And then now it's hotter, so speed it up or make it more disturbing somehow. And they do accomplish that. So the music is totally a highlight of Twin Peaks so far. And I'm loving how they do explain things. They kind of get you ready for the situations and for the craziness. If not before they happen, then after they happen at some point. Because you do get answers more than what I was expecting. Because I remember when we were talking about it, you kind of told me that Twin Peaks is more like open going instead of Dark. That's kind of more direct and like maybe I don't know, maybe more logical even. But I gotta tell you, Twin Peaks is not that crazy as what I was expecting. Maybe because of the amount of answers they are giving me or something. But yes, it's been a fantastic show. It's also mind blowing to realize that it's an old show because it kind of goes beyond its time. It doesn't. It doesn't feel at all like an old show. Just besides its looks, because of like how the camera quality was one thing back then. But regarding the plot, the story, the acting, the music, the care they have for that show, it's beyond its time. Like it's like what the heck? I imagine how people were feeling when they were watching this like back on the day, you know? They were not ready for such a thing. I think that there is nothing there to compare to this. So that was also very mind blowing. It's a show ahead of its time in even the shows that try to copy it. I don't think they execute something like that even, you know? That they get the inspiration from that. No, it's like hard to compare. It's very hard to compare it. But I gotta tell you one thing that I struggled with, and I may be struggling a little bit though, but definitely it's much better now than before. The amount of characters. I was not ready for that amount of characters. Plus that big amount of characters that start their names. What was the letter again? J, right? That start their names with J, because of course there is a reason why there are so many names that start with J that I will not bring up to here. It's a show thing. But again, it was hard for me to remember all of those names, especially the J names, and all of those characters, and then who is who, what is happening. Not to mention that some characters kind of look like the same. I It took me forever to get used to Audrey, and what is the other girl's name? Laura Palmer's best friend. Is it Norma? I'm not sure if her name was Norma. Donna. Yes, Donna and Audrey. It took me forever to finally see who is who, you know? So, yeah, besides that struggle, it's been fantastic. I will go back to it, but I kinda took that break. I can't really tell you exactly why. Maybe because I watched it also a lot. Like every day I was trying to watch it a little bit, and then I kind of got tired of it. I felt like getting myself that break. But I will totally go back to it, finish it, and I can't wait to see the discussions. I can't wait to watch like the YouTube videos talking about the theories, the connections, the things I missed, and the Easter eggs and everything. So that's my early impressions or maybe mid impressions of Twin Peaks so far. Let me go back to what you were saying. Diaper. Yes, Subaru, I forgot that word, man. Diapers. We need to give diapers to Mojamon. Big yikes? Is it big yikes for Mulholland Drive? You like it, but it was definitely a frustrating watch. Oh, it is a big yikes for Mulholland Drive. Yes, I was like, I don't know, I was not ready for it. I mean, I will not also say that I was not expecting it like to go crazy at some point, but the thing is that the movie, or in that case Mulholland Drive, it fools you. Because for like an hour and a half, it feels like a totally normal movie, and then out of nowhere they go nuts. And then they go nuts so fast, accelerating like crazy, that you cannot follow it anymore. And then it gets crazier, crazier, and crazier, and I'm like, what? So I ended the movie without understanding anything. For half part of it, I was like, okay, I'm following this. Okay, I get this. Let's keep on going. Let's do this. And then suddenly, it's like power outage. Everything goes crazy. You cannot get the end of it or the rest of it. But I know there are theories and reasons and, you know, things about dreaming and other words maybe, that you gotta pay attention to the small gaps, to the details, and I was not ready for that. It was one of your first Lynch films too. Yeah, it was actually my first, I think. I believe it was my first. And then after my frustration, somebody recommended me to watch Blue Velvet because it was more normal. And yes, Blue Velvet felt much better. I kind of should rewatch it though. But yeah, Blue Velvet, I liked it much more. And Twin Peaks is really great. How did I not prepare you? You did not prepare me for the music. Nobody did. Not even Scap. That song is fantastic. It's a song that's going to stay with you after the show for sure. Just like the one in Dark that's they are going to be part of my life forever. If I'm having a special party somewhere someday, I'm going to play both songs just for fun. And then whoever gets the references, they are good people. But by the way, Jordan, speaking about references, parties, and you, I could finally meet our friend, the log lady, right? I love the way they introduced her to us. I was like, okay, I'm watching this, I gotta see who's the log lady. And then suddenly, I'm there watching the trial. I think it happened during a trial. Yeah, they were having a trial. It was either a trial or a reunion of people. It was something like that. And then they were saying, oh yeah, that person right there, it was the last person who has seen Laura Palmer. And then, oh yeah, that other one right there owns the mill, and then he's super rich. And then that other person there is the daughter of this one family. And then suddenly, oh yeah, and the log lady. And then it cuts to the next scene. I'm like, wait, what? How do you introduce a character that's so unique like that? Come on. But then later, of course, we start seeing more grasps of the log lady, and then she's fantastic, and she's really important. Like she's so random as well. Like there is a scene I think on season 2 that they are in the bar. I forgot the name of the bar though, watching a singer and everything, but she's there like with the log next to her, drinking and enjoying a good time. It's such a it's as weird as it sounds, but it's at the same time fantastic. It's good fantastic, or it's good weird actually. It's good weird. You kind of get used to it. It kind of really creates the atmosphere of a city where having a log lady sounds normal, and you get used to it. So I'm loving her a lot, especially after she got so much importance after they visited her house, right, to get more clues and information about the mystery. And then I realized, oh yeah, she knows things that are super important in here. And since then, she's been super important to the show. So, good surprise, indeed, it's very good. So, Angelo Badalamenti is the primary composer. Probably he has worked on some other shows, right? But I cannot recall his name before, or I can't tell what else has he worked on. The crazy is overhyped. Yeah, it's not that crazy. And you know, one other thing that I need to tell you, my first impression ever of Twin Peaks is of one of the first crazy drinks the main character has on it. And once I watched that scene like out of context, and I don't even remember where, maybe on YouTube, maybe on Twitter, but I have watched that one scene that's about his first crazy dream. That was my impression of Twin Peaks. I was like, oh my god, what is this scene? What are those characters, especially that one in particular? What is this place? What is this? Those curtains? What is going on? I have no idea, but it feels unsettling and everything. So I was kind of taking that as the whole, and imagine that Twin Peaks was only that. It was going to look like that. It was full of that. And then once I started right at the opening of it, I was like, wait, but this is not what I saw on that crazy weird dream, you know? So out of context, that was changing my impressions a lot of Twin Peaks. But when I saw that scene on the show, I was like, are you freaking kidding me? I totally get this scene now, and it's not as crazy as it sounds like. For my entire life, I was thinking that I would never understand this scene at all or the show at all, and then once it was played on the show, I was like, really? That's what I was scared of, like not getting this scene at all. And then Joe dancing. After I finally got more used to this first season of the show, and then I was like, okay, this show is not too crazy. It is crazy, but it's easy to follow and everything. Then when we got to the second season, then I kind of got to what I was imagining Twin Peaks would be like. Because Twin Peaks gets crazier. But thank goodness by the time you get there to the second season, you are more used to it, you are more ready for it. So yeah, basically what I used to think about Twin Peaks only happened or started to get more serious on season 2. The first season was a complete shock of impressions of mine, and like what the show really was. I was like, wait, but this is not what I thought it would be, or it's not too crazy, or I'm struggling for different things, or not for what I thought. I'm struggling because I can't remember every character. And then I was thinking that I would be struggling because of the plot of it. So anyway, I was mind blown by how the show is different than what I thought at first, at least up to season 2. On season 2 things get crazier, and I'm liking it because I'm ready for it. Okay, so let me go back. The music is everything. I cannot change that sentence of yours. That song is, I will even say it's the best of the show in my opinion. That song is mind-blowing. But the quirkiness is too much for some people. I imagine it used to be too much back on the day. Like I said, it's a show that's beyond its time, like many, many years. I would even say that only today we're getting crazy shows like that they are becoming more popular or more trendy. For example, Dark, even, but also Stranger Things and The Umbrella Academy and some other shows. Back on the day, I cannot imagine what would happen inside a family that's watching that show. I don't know. I imagine they were not ready for that. Especially people who expect straightforward answers and resolution. Yes, yes. But they do answer. They do answer a lot. More than what I was thinking. I need to finish season 2. No, I will finish it, for sure. There are some golden moments in there. I have a question though. Is the return the one that's on Netflix? I think I made that question before in the past, but I kind of wanted to locate myself regarding the seasons of it. Because here's what I heard about Twin Peaks. I heard that after 27 years, if I'm not mistaken, they finally released a new season of it. But then I don't know if that season is the third season, and if the third season is the same as the one that's on Netflix. Because there is a Twin Peaks season on Netflix that I don't know what is it doing there. If the return is on Netflix in Brazil, there is something in there. Although I don't have my Netflix app on my phone anymore because it's full of data, so I had to uninstall it. But is it the one that released like 27 years after the show stopped? The return is season 3. Okay, I will go after that. It's on a different streaming service in there. Oh, it is the one 25 years later then. So I'm gonna guess it is season 3 actually. I can watch it on the website I found online that has all of the seasons. But I also know there is this one on Netflix. So if I can watch this last season on Netflix, it's easier and it's better to me because then I can watch it on my TV. But I will check that. But even if it is not the same, which kind of makes no sense to me then, because what is on Netflix then? Like, if it's not the third season of Twin Peaks, then what the heck is that? But I will watch everything for sure. You should see Wild at Heart after I finish season 2. Wild at Heart. I think you told me about that movie before, but I can't recall it. Yes, that's how they introduced the log lady. It's out of nowhere. And who's the lady with the log? Oh, we call her the log lady. And then they go out, like they go to another scene. I was like, no, wait, tell me more. Show me more of her. So it's been crazy. Ultras is high, that's not news. I would love a lemon raspberry dessert. How was the... It had raspberries, right? You were cooking a dessert today. How was that? A graham cracker cookie crust made with cookies and melted butter. That's how I made my own lime pie. Yes, so dancing, thank you so much for pressuring me to watch it. Now you need to pressure me to finish it, but I will. But at least what's the word? Man, how can I translate this to English? I accomplished, maybe? I accomplished my promise of like starting it in August. So I really did it, and then I watched it a bunch, but then I gotta go back to it. Then choose separate flavors: white chocolate and vanilla melted in condensed milk and gelatin. Dude, you're pretty much describing the upgraded version of the lime pie I have baked, right? Which could be a great dessert for sure. Then mix the two together, but not completely, because you want the swirls. Then you pour over the graham crust and refrigerate until it sets. Oh no, but your recipe has the raspberry sauce that I do not have. It does sound delicious. I need to watch Fire Walk with Me before seeing The Return though. Let me write down those names again. But Joe Dancing, talking about present time. Since yesterday, I have been telling people, okay, Subaru, I have been telling people about this one movie that's on Netflix recently that kind of became trendy, and I'm curious about it even though I don't know exactly what it is about. It's called I'm Thinking of Ending Things. Have you heard of it? Because this last week I saw so many people talking about it on Twitter, and then some people even said, oh, it's the best movie I have watched this year and everything. So out of nowhere, people went crazy hype for that movie. Never heard of it, Gabriel. Me neither. But then a couple days ago, I saw, at least on my feed on Twitter, I saw a lot of people talking about it. And then after I read this one person saying best movie I have watched this year, You guys haven't heard of it. Interesting. Is this a conspiracy on my Twitter for me to watch it? But I will be watching it. I got curious enough to check that out. And then if it is good, then next week I will let you guys know about it. Oh, alright, Joe Dancing. Last time you heard somebody saying best movie I watched this year, it was about A Quiet Place and Bird Box. Well, I still haven't watched A Quiet Place, even though I wouldn't say Bird Box was like, oh my god, best movie. But I also would not complain. I don't think it was a bad movie either. I did not think it was shit. But Fire Walk with Me. Fire. And then Wild at Heart. Wait, isn't Wild at Heart Coração Valente? Oh, Jodancy needs to go temporarily? That's alright, I really appreciate you stop by. Oh yes, I'll be still streaming for many hours. Probably, let's see, it's 9 p.m. 10, 11, midnight, 1. I would say 4 hours more at least. There we go, I'm happy I could start watching Twin Peaks. Oh yeah, Coração Valente is Braveheart, so Wild at Heart. To watch those two before season 3. Well, I will try to find them later then. Although right now I kind of feel more like watching anime like I'm doing with Digimon, but I gotta go back to Twin Peaks to finish it. Oh yeah, it is Braveheart like the Digimon song. Yes, and we are back at Digimon, let's go. Because maybe we have a chance to finally beat Kokatorimon, that's the goal. Wait, controller? But interesting that nobody has heard of that Netflix movie. Why is it getting so trendy around my socials? At first it looks like a drama, but I don't know if it has something else to it, like maybe some suspense. But I'm definitely watching it. If not, tomorrow, totally soon. So I came here because I had to get an empty slot on my inventory, right? So let's do that. So we can get the raindrop thing, the rain plant. Did I get the meat? I didn't. Let me get the potty again. But speaking about Digimon, after what Subaru told me yesterday that he hasn't been enjoying this new Digimon Adventures 2020 show that much, thanks to how they changed the soundtrack of it. As I just told Joe Dancing that Twin Peaks has a fantastic soundtrack and it's been like the best of it to me. If they took the soundtrack, the original soundtrack of Digimon, I kind of feel like, you know? Now I'm not sure if I'm going to watch this new season soon. It's still like a lame decision to change the soundtrack. But you are liking the new soundtrack. Huh. Is it any close to the original soundtrack though? Or is it really different? Well, what do I need to do next? Let's start heading to Freezeland. The thing is that the family from Koji Wada requests a lot of more money for the rights of his songs. Come on. So that's why they changed the soundtrack. Yeah, and then now he's dead. But come on. I'm pretty sure they have already gotten a lot of money from his songs. That sounds a bit selfish, you know. But sure, at least now we got new bands and new artists working for Digimon that hopefully will also get um, the recognition. Hopefully I can run away from this without getting hurt. I could not. You can understand people not liking it, but it's not bad at all. Okay, so now I'm like putting on my brain like an average of your opinion and Subaru's that I may be able to try it. Because after what Subaru said, I was like, so if they changed it and then it's not good, I'm skipping it. But now I can try it. But then only after it's done, like I wanna watch it once the show is complete. Oh my god. No, we are not going for that, by the way. But I'm actually updating my notes in here. And by the way, he's such a good character in the first season of the show that I totally forgot. He's a fantastic character. And I also need to highlight Mimi because Mimi has a fantastic character development on the show. And I don't think I remember that. So maybe today she's one of my favorite characters of the Digimon franchise. Especially now on the last part of the show, that she gets all depressed and all like worried about the Digimon that have been sacrificing themselves to protect them. I totally forgot about that. So this Piximon, I think that's how he's called in English. I'm not sure though, but in the Portuguese dub, his name is completely different. It's called Picomon even. It's like a, it sounds like Pico, right? But it's Picomon in Portuguese. I'm guessing in English he is Piximon, which makes more sense than Picomon, right? So yeah, it is the night, but the hour right there is the purple color. I'm just writing down some more references for the time that I try to hunt him. Like the exact time, the exact location. And then this confirms that they do return to where I first found them. Instead of roaming around the world, you know. One weird thing is that the evolutions are happening like really fast. About that, to be honest, I may not complain about it because yeah, there are so many Digimon that needs to digivolve on every episode that it does get a bit tiring on the original. Even if they like make those cuts on the scenes, after a while it does feel tiring. They basically are already on Megas or Ultimates in less 14 to 15, almost all Megas. and Ultimates already appeared. Wait, you mean 14 episodes? But the season is going to have 16 episodes? Well, this original has something close to 55 because I'm at episode 40. No, I'm actually at episode 50. And I think I'm missing 5 or 6 episodes next or left. So, yeah, it has 55, 56 episodes. So they're adding kind of 10 more episodes. But Piximon, not now, not today. So a bunch of episodes due COVID also lost some video quality, and it is very noticeable. Oh, you know one thing that I watched today, either today or yesterday before going to bed, I can't remember. But I watched a video that they were listing 10 moments that there were like mistakes on animes, right? Like graphical or drawing mistakes. And one of those mistakes was a Digimon mistake. Even though for most part of the Digimon show they did a very great job considering their budget, there was this one mistake that happens on the episode that is one of the most traumatic episodes. Um, Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. It was not on the traumatic one. I think it was on the one that Wamon transports the chosen kids to the new continent, right? It was not on the one that they fight Mega Sidramon, but it was in one of the Wamon episodes. Once the chosen ones are swallowed by Wamon to be inside of her, and then they can dive, there is like a short frame where Agumon's colors are pink because he gets super close to Piomon, or Biomon in English, and then I believe whoever was responsible for giving them the colors or painting the scenes got mistaken, like, oh yeah, maybe that's Biomon, so let's paint everything pink. And then no, the person actually got Agumon in there as well. So I watched that mistake on this one video. They listed 2 One Piece mistakes. One that was also a thing that happened to Pokemon when they kinda have 2 characters that are the same character on different locations of the same scene, which was kind of weird. In Pokemon, it was Pikachu. Pikachu was like on the floor, and then on Ash's shoulder. So, you know, 2 Pikachus that should be 1 Pikachu. And then on One Piece, there is a situation in there that there is a character kind of fighting another character, but then his friends were on the background and he was there as well with his friends. Makes no sense. It's a very good video. They also had an anime that somebody gave an extra finger to this one girl. So the girl had like 6 fingers on her hand, and nobody noticed that when they were drawing the thing. It's such a crazy mistake. But you were saying that thanks to COVID, they lost some of the video quality, but the quality returns a lot. Wait. It returns a lot a bit later. There you go. Thank goodness they did that with Digimon then, like getting back to a very good quality standard, and also with Seven Deadly Sins. because a friend of mine has been watching the newest or the most recent season of that, and he told me that the original that was first released in Japan had so many crazy bad um, drawings, right? Quality on the drawings. And then once Netflix got them to to release it on its platform, they were able to upgrade it a little bit more, even though it still kind of has a quality drop. But he told me that on Netflix it's better than how it was in Japan when it was first out. Yeah, he told me that many people have been complaining about it. He even showed me like 2 frames of a character on the show, and I agree with him. They look so bad. But he also said that you may only notice those bad quality parts or frames if you kind of pause the show, right? And then I told him, oh yeah, I will not pause it. And then he told me that I need to watch it regardless because the show is great, the season is great. There's no saving. Yeah, that's sad when the shows they can't keep up with the quality they are providing, right? You know, another reason why I may not be able to notice those quality drops when I watch Seven Deadly Sins. I don't know if I told this on stream, but maybe thanks to COVID as well, my internet service has been a little bit worse. It started happening last month, and at first it happened on my smart TV that I even tried buying a new remote controller for it so I can try accessing the options and the configurations and the setup of my TV to see if I can change something in there to fix this problem. But basically what's happening is that my TV hasn't been getting either enough internet connection or like something is wrong in there that all of the videos I watch on my TV are not at the best quality. Like they are not high quality. They are not at 720p. For many days they were actually at the worst quality. They were at 166p if I'm not mistaken. So I was imagining that was a problem of my own TV that was getting old and then I had to change my remote controller and stuff. I did that change and then it didn't change the situation on my TV. And then I decided to call my internet service and they told me that, hey, let's make an internet test. And then I did it and then the results were according to the plan I have. So they were saying, no, it's because like under normal situations or conditions we kind of send more data than what people really pay for. And then they were saying that maybe because of COVID now we are getting like oversaturated with people and then people using their internet more and everything. Then they have been giving preference to those that have the better plans, the better internet plans. And then now they can't really give more data or extra data for those that have the more basic plan, which is my case. And then thanks to that, maybe my TV is not like getting to the best quality again. So thanks to that situation, that thank goodness got a bit better. Now I'm not like at the worst quality on my TV, but it's still like at mid quality, maybe 360p or something. And thank goodness I'm also kind of getting used to that. I'm not going to change my internet plan because of it, at least not now. But thanks to that as well, like on Netflix or YouTube on my TV, I may not be able to check the, high quality frames because I'm not watching things on high quality on my TV anymore. I think it is my internet. Yeah, my TV seems fine, especially because like sometimes it does upgrade the quality, like to a better quality, so it's my internet. And I think it's because of how many people have been using their internets at home. But you think it can be throttling from Netflix? Not Netflix only, YouTube as well. Both YouTube and Netflix. If other sites like YouTube can open, no, YouTube is also struggling with that. It's both. Yeah. Actually, I couldn't access Netflix for a while because my smart TV button on my controller was not working. And then I was at first thinking that's the reason why the TV is messed up, because the controller is bad. So I ordered a new controller, I used it, and then I learned that Netflix is also going through the same situation. And thank goodness, after I kind of called them, like on the next day I called them, it got a bit better in here. But yeah, now I'm not watching anything on my TV at like 700p or something. Also, hey Yoda, what's up, man? It's the Windows update using the bandwidth. To be honest, who knows? Because sometimes I check my task manager in here and they show me some things in there that are operating on the background that are updates of Windows that I have no idea about. It's the Epic Game Launcher who it could be that too, because that thing is so glitchy, and it has so many bugs once you start it. You found a fix for it for the Epic Game Launcher. If you set a fixed download speed on it, Epic Launcher will stop crashing. You can do it on the setup maybe, so don't leave it on unlimited. Okay, I will check that out. Although, is it only when you are downloading games? Because I don't download games normally in there. Like, I only go there, get the free games, and then I close it. And then on the next Thursday, I get the other games, right? But does it help it, Gabriel? Even if I'm not downloading games? The download in general, even when you are launching it? Oh, okay. So I will check that maybe tomorrow. Especially because I'm not downloading anything, so as I just want the browser to open so I can get the free games, that works. Oh, you get yours from the website? Yeah, maybe that's not going to crash, right? You have those Steam and Epic Launcher closed entirely whenever you are not playing their games. Me too. Me too. I just open them when I know that there is like a free game going on or a giveaway or something. Or also if I hear about a game that I get curious and then I want to add it to my wish list on Steam. But I don't keep them running when I'm not like really using their platforms. Wait a minute, I need to go here, right? I don't have trouble with Steam in general, even though they are always updating the platform. I don't think it takes forever. But Epic Games is a bit annoying. Sometimes it takes forever when they are not updating it. And then you kind of finish your purchase of like getting a free game, and it kind of glitches the platform. Like, you get the game, but the pop outs and the things they show you to confirm your purchase, they kind of start to be glitchy. So it's very annoying. Their platform sucks. Which is kind of crazy because they have a lot of money, right? So they could have had a better platform. They could fix all of those problems, and they don't. It's just like Nintendo. Nintendo could have been doing a more amazing job on their games. For example, adding Portuguese dubs, not dubs, Portuguese subs uh, to their games, and they simply don't. Hopefully, they are changing that now that the Switch was released in here, and according to the rumors, they may be working on Portuguese subs. But they have the money to do it. Like it's nothing for them, and they don't. So I need to scold. Actually, is there a toilet in here? There isn't, right? The toilet was back there next to the shop. Okay, I will use the portable potty. So you have the GOG Galaxy Launcher open. You know what's funny? I I got some emails of them or from them, right? I got some emails from them many months ago, like a lot of time ago. And I was like, oh yeah, if you download the launcher, you can get this one game for free. I forgot which one. I kind of tried to get it, but I never could install it on my computer for some reason. I could never finish that. So I kind of gave up. And then every time they have a giveaway, I get it on a website. So it syncs with all of your game libraries, like Steam, Epic, itch.io, Xbox Games, PSN, Blizzard, Rockstar. I uninstalled Rockstar's launcher. I had it for the time they were giving away a GTA, I think, but then I uninstalled it today. Ubisoft was giving away a game this last week. I think it was Tom Clancy's. Yeah, it was a Tom Clancy's game, but I forgot which one. But now, actually, it may be still going. If I'm not mistaken, the Ubisoft game that they are giving away, it's up to September 8th. So if you haven't gotten that, you still have time to get it. The Division, yeah, it's Tom Clancy's The Division. It's for free right now on Uplay, in case you are interested or in case you haven't gotten it yet. I just thought that they kind of didn't promote that giveaway that much because I heard about it by like accident or like out of nowhere. But then only days later it started. I finally got an email about it. So I felt like they haven't promoted it. Wait, you were just going to play the Division earlier? Or you were just playing the Division earlier? There we go. Is it the same one or were you playing a different The Division game? Or Tom Clancy's game? I'm guessing it was the same one. Because they were also with this one free-to-play Tom Clancy's game, if I'm not mistaken. Like a more recent one, they kinda allowed anyone to play it for a limited time. But the one that they are giving away was this first The Division. So we return to Freezeland. We gotta go find the other Mojamon. Oh, you're playing the free one? You don't see too many people in the game. Yeah, maybe it has aged now, right? When I'm going to do a watch along stream? Wait, what? Now that I can watch series, you are saying it like I can watch Amazon Prime, right? But I don't have Amazon Prime Video. Who told you that I have that? I have Netflix. But regarding Amazon Prime Video, I I want to watch the second season of The Boys. And I will try to find a way, even though I do not have it. Because also of those watch along parties and stuff. Although I probably won't be watching it like that. But it's doable for you to watch, or it's possible for you to watch Amazon Prime series even without having the subscription, right? But I want to watch The Boys. But I don't think I will do it that soon because I gotta go back to Twin Peaks. I wanna keep on watching the animes. I'm super addicted to watch Top Chef seasons 3 and 4 that were released on Netflix. Maybe after I'm done with those things, then I go after The Boys. But about that show, since I brought it up, I liked it. I have watched the first season, but I was a bit disappointed because I was expecting it to be more action paced as well. Because it starts like frenetic and crazy, and then it kind of settles down, and then maybe it only gets crazier again by the end of it. So I felt like a big variation on the rhythm of the game that I didn't like that much. Sorry, I said game, right? Uh, a weird variation on the rhythm of the series. But I hope that this season 2 will be more intense, it's going to have more action, but it's still a great show. The funny thing is that when doing the watch along, it ends up being very censored. I mean, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. Especially the boys have, or the series has, a lot of graphical scenes. It basically cuts minutes from the episodes. Yeah, probably from the fights. So a series like American God, which I should start watching. I didn't know it had a lot of sex scenes though. It is reduced to like 10 to 15 minutes of them. What the heck? It's 10 minutes of sex? Okay, that's weird. But sure, I do get why they are censoring the series, right? Yeah, I was not expecting that amount of sex on American God. Gods don't care. I mean, now that you're thinking about that, they have a crazy ton amount of, like, children, right? It's like everybody is a son or a daughter of the same god. But the shows that I would be willing the most to watch on Amazon Prime are this second season of The Boys, a show that's called Dispatches from Everywhere, and also a show that's called Tales from the Loop. Because those two last shows, they were um, recommended by the same people that were big fans of Dark, that I was like checking their videos when I was binging Dark and then checking their theories and discussions about the show. Especially Tales from the Loop. They said that if you're a Dark fan, you should watch Tales from the Loop because even the name kind of points to Dark, you know. Definitely it's not the same thing, and maybe the episodes of Tales from the Loop are more independent, even though there is a bigger story or a big picture that can be connected or answered throughout the whole show or throughout all of the episodes. It's not like a single story, it has like multiple stories happening at the same time and then a bigger story on the background. And then also Dispatches from Everywhere because that show sounds different, unique, and creative. So I'm curious about it. Or I'm curious about all of those. But at the moment, I'm still focusing on series that are on Netflix and Twin Peaks. And anime. There we go. So how many medium recoveries we have now? 27. I think this is okay. Alright, let's head to the Misty Trees and then we'll wait to the next morning. Hopefully Mojamon will survive and not die until there. And we try to fight Kokatorimon. Never mind, because there is a mushroom, that means another medium recovery. So the original series and stuff on Amazon are pretty good. To be honest, everybody has been saying that Netflix has been going down and Amazon Prime has been getting much better than Netflix. At first, when they started saying that, I was like, nah, you guys are joking, right? But today, I can see that Netflix has been getting very worse. Plus, they're canceling a lot of their shows, you know? So yeah, Netflix has been disappointing us a little bit. Not to mention that Netflix is more expensive than Amazon. So now I can understand what you're saying. Netflix does a lot more of them, does more variety. Yeah, but now they are also decreasing that variety a little bit because of the shows they are canceling. It's like quality against quantity. Yeah, Amazon has less shows than Netflix, but to be honest, their shows seem to be really great, plus their movies as well. Like Netflix has a bunch of things that are not that great or interesting. Amazon kind of summarizes what's good in there, and then it kind of filters more their their movies, their series. Oh, that's the path to the Ice Sanctuary? Oh, it's not. Guess who's getting hungry? So this is the igloo that we got, or we found yesterday, but I still don't know how to open that. But I know why I'm getting hungry. It's because every time I eat pasta for lunch and I'm streaming, I do get hungry. Misty Trees, there we go. Give me the Phoenix Wright song. Dun 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 dun. This gotta be my favorite song in here. Am I able to avoid that though? I was! So Kokatorimon was south, right? Can I have this fight? It's better not, because they do have a crazy broken attack. Even the fake Patamon has one crazy attack, so no. Just leave this. Oh no, but then that means I'm back to Freezeland. So I need to avoid the Ogremon again. Okay, I'm having this fight, sure. I was greedy, I went for the mushroom because I know that mushroom means medium recoveries, but sure. He has the frozen breath? Well, at least now, Gabriel, we got a mushroom. Even though in order to get the mushroom, we may be using 2, 3, 4, how many it's necessary medium recoveries. But we got the mushroom. I will go for the small recovery now. This game makes you think that both Numemons and mushrooms are great. They do that. Ah! They do that for sure. You see the crazy attacks I was saying? Stop that. Give me the finisher, come on. Quick. Don't make me use another medium recovery. Nice. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Phew. Yatta. And we didn't learn the ice breath. Of course not. Go Cubone. We are too far from that now. Speaking about anime mistakes, I think there is an anime mistake that is about Marowak and Cubone. It's like one episode that they have a Marowak and the person's kid, but then how is that possible? Because Cubone's helmet is like their mother's head or skeleton, so that anime of or that episode of Pokemon doesn't make sense. I just remember that one as well. And I don't wanna fight you. Maybe you have amazing water attacks that I could learn, but nope. Oh, good call. I did not think on a possibility that could be still answering that question, you know. Maybe it's an adopted Cubone. Although on the yeah, but even if it is an adopted one, they can still refer to each other like mother and child, right? So yeah, it does make sense. There we go. I cannot criticize that episode anymore. There is a way out. Pokemon is so progressive. I wish so, right? Okay, not a third time, right? There we go. And then we need to avoid Shellmon right here. Nice. I don't have... Oh my god. Why don't we take the path to north instead of going south? Oh, there is another Goburimon, but that's fine. You see much better. Oh, this is where Cherrymon is. Oh no, but this path right here is kinda narrow and it's full of enemies. Was that a good decision? Oh No, it was not. Run, Jesus! Never mind, I was expecting 3 Digimon to be there. There were only 2, so we good. But now I need to go south again. There we go. So this is where we need to find Kokatorimon, although I'll be sleeping first. Yeah, now you can finally sleep. I do hope we can win this, but this can also be like all for nothing, right? Computer, are you good? Well, since we need to wait, let me check his attacks. Well, the Buster Dive has a large range. Maybe it's going to work better than the Megaton Punch or the Dynamite Kick. But then I will be wasting my MP flop is like crazy, right? So it's actually the same range as the Ice Needle and the Water Blitz, and those can also miss. You know what? It is worth the chance because it's like... No, never mind, it is kinda proportional. Yeah, it's more than double magic points, but it's also more than double power, right? So Buster Dive and Water Blitz are kinda proportional. Although Buster Dive has a status effect. Wait, I cannot go for that, never mind. Never mind. He does not get it. So I will go with Megaton Punch. Although Winter Blast can be safer, wide range, and it can stun. Winter Blast. We are going full with specials in here. Yes, I did not realize we could not learn it. Or actually, equip it. Let's go with the specials, maybe that's a good deal, right? Unless I go for statuses and then I also make a change in here with Dynamite Kick and Water Blitz. But I will play safe. I will go for those right there. So we still need to wait some couple more hours. I will see if I can find more mushrooms. Never mind, there are too many enemies. So I think I will be praying for Mojamon to not die while we wait for Kokatorimon. I love this game. Hey Monsi, how are you? I mean, yeah, I kind of feel like I had good stats, like at least we brought this Mojamon to the Trash Mountain and then he got a lot of magic points. I will do that every time now though. No, I did not use the evolution item this time. We got him naturally. And unfortunately, he couldn't survive another day, but sure. Okay, let me see if I can get a new memo now, right? Even though it's now harder than getting another champion. I want Koromon though, because maybe I can get to the next rookie that I am still missing. Because surprisingly, in case there is Gabumon on this game, it's not thanks to Tsunomon, it's thanks to Koromon. So Koromon is my next pick. This game is hard for sure. The more you learn it, the harder it gets. It's crazy. But here we go again, don't panic. The last cycle was kinda, not much happened, but at least we learned a new ice attack, we checked that the ice victory sucks. We found the igloo, but we gotta figure that place out. It's like small changes to get to a great opportunity once, and lucky opportunity once as well, and then back to small changes again. So let's try this over, don't panic. It's frustrating, but sure. So here we are. Let's go for attack, why not? The main goal for today is fighting Kokatorimon because after analyzing everything we have there, I still think that he's the easiest fight we have available. So let's focus on that. Wait, I don't have the mushrooms, right? Although I want you to become a Numemon. That greatly boosts discipline? Without a consequence? That's interesting. Now I kinda don't want to use my mushrooms though. I will give you a giant meat. There is only one tip that may turn my game, something that I'm not seeing. There are so many things that I'm not seeing, Monsi. But getting Numemon right now is the goal. You have been watching me committing the same mistake. To be honest, you may be watching me committing that mistake for a long time still. But you know what? I think you may want me to guess it, and I think I have a guess. You're probably referring to my decision or strategy of like training my Digimon into all around stats. I believe that's what's bugging you. You probably would say, no, just work on this one stat instead of like working on everything. Because that's pretty much how I have been training for the whole. Oh, it's not that? Well, then I'm not sure if I have a second guess. But definitely don't tell me what I'm doing wrong, right? I need to figure that. But I could swear that was the thing that would be bugging you. That would be Gabriel, see? Somebody is upset about that, at least. Why couldn't I put you to sleep, though? He was sleepy. What just happened? Did I give him caffeine or something? He was sleepy and then he didn't sleep. You know what? I'm going to focus on a single uh, stat. I don't care. Just become Numemon, and then we will also be testing this out, right? So sure, you are going to be the OP attacker. And then once you become Numemon, I balance the rest of the stats, right? OP attacker, let's see how this goes. It can either be a horrible strategy for us to get Numemon, which is good, or the way the game wants us to be playing, that's going to also give us a new Digimon, hopefully, which is kind of good, but then I will need to work harder for me to be fighting those hard Digimon. But sure, this is new and I haven't tried this so far, go for that. It's attacking all day, that tree trunk will cry. Also, we are getting some speed, right? So if this is dumb or not, I don't care, because either way it's a win-win, right? Either way, I'm good with Numemon or something new. Just don't give me Tyrannomon, not another one. What other training raises offense? There is Leomon's training. Um, there is another one here too, but I can't remember which one. It is this one, right? The HP one. I think it's this one. Okay, it is this one, but I'm not going for that. Like I said, I will worry about the rest later. Because getting Numemon is the best answer, and getting a champion is like, work with that. I mean, Numemon is a champion, but I mean, a different champion. So if I need to guess, getting him like as a crazy attacker may be one possible answer for us to get Greymon. Because if you think about Greymon, you think about attack. At least that's what I imagine. It's like the OP attacker of the enemy or of the show, you know? So I want to see if this is the recipe for Greymon. But if it is the recipe for Numemon, I'm all good with that. I actually prefer that because I want to make progression here. Wait, did I get the food? I think I skipped the day to get food, right? I do want Numemon. Although the episode I watched today on the original anime was so sad because I saw so many Numemon sacrificing themselves to save and protect uh, Kari when they were fighting against Mujendramon. That episode was so weird actually, like suddenly Kari has the power of light and then she becomes a goddess of the Numemon. You know, that was kinda out there and unnecessary in my opinion. Because first she was sick and then they had to go after some medicine to heal her. That's fine, but then after she recovered she got the power of light and then all of the Digimon got energized after her. I was like, what? And then she pretty much uh, not hypnotized, but all of the Numemon started to follow her, whatever she was saying or doing, and they sacrificed themselves to protect them. It's funny that Andromon didn't die. I kinda thought that he would die or sacrifice himself on that fight. So I remembered it wrong. No, get another meat. Yes, I'm really saving my mushrooms. No, it is valuable. What are you saying? Are you going to tell me that medium mushrooms are not valuable? They are. Train a little bit more. Then you go to sleep. But how unfortunate, right? Mojamon had one job left and he disappointed us. We were there ready and set, but not go. Imagine if I get Numemon and then we can finally get an ultimate Monzaimon. And then even with Monzaimon we cannot accomplish any of those fights or finish or complete any of those fights. Do I want... No, I don't want to feed you now. How are you bits wise? I have 450, which is not a lot. So Agumon, or maybe the mysterious other slot that may be Gabumon? Agumon. I'm not surprised because I'm focusing on attacking, right? Sure. So keep on training. Wait, did we get a new fire attack? No, but we can learn more fire attacks. Yeah, we should consider doing that as well. And this tells me how can I get Agumon. I will actually start writing that down. I can get Agumon by only giving him attack power. So whatever happens after he becomes a champion, it's fine because we can get magic points easily if we head to Trash Mountain. Then the other stats we can take some couple days by training here. But magic points won't be necessary because of the Trash Mountain. And he's also getting some speed in here too, so I will try to not worry too much about speed, attack, and magic points. That means I still need to get more HP, defense, and brains I'm like, maybe and maybe not. Because it is important, but not like the most important. But definitely defense and HP should be our next training, right? Then let me think about enemies that have fire attacks. There is, of course, Goburimon. But then I don't feel ready to fight them now. Because I don't have defense or HP. Or I would need to use my items, but I also don't have small recoveries. Also, what is your type? He's Vaccine. Monzaimon was Vaccine as well, right? So that means that Monzaimon would be able to enter the Ice Sanctuary. Even though the Ice Sanctuary should be something for later, like, I don't think it's our priority. Although there is one thing that's even less priority than the Ice Sanctuary, and that thing is Factorial City. Yeah, those are the two things that I should save for the last, because they look too hard, too brutal, not to mention that they sound like late game as well. And I do have other things to deal with, like Kokatorimon, Waru Monzaimon. Um, in case I decide to go for that, there is Piximon too, but I don't know, he looks too strong. What else? I'm missing things, right? Why now that I'm thinking about the future, it feels like I don't have many things left. But yesterday when I was planning and organizing my ideas, I had a lot of things to do. I'm forgetting things. It can't be only Monzaimon or Waru Monzaimon and Kokatorimon that I have to beat like as soon as possible. I feel like I'm forgetting bosses. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I just decided to finally separate. Oh yeah, there is the igloo, but so far that igloo is not a boss. Yeah, there is the tree as well. No, 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 I'm not talking about the side quests. But although yesterday I was thinking more about the side quest, yeah. Maybe today I'm more focusing on, or I'm more focused on the fights, and then besides the extra fights like Piximon and Mamemon that I'm saving for later as well, I only have Kokatorimon and Warumonzaimon that sound like priority. The Ice Palace I want to leave it for later. We just found it, and then there are other things waiting for longer for us to complete. Even Factorial Town should wait a little bit more because of Toyland and Misty Trees. He's tired. He does shit a lot. I hope that's a sign that he's going to become Numemon. It's like they say, you are what you shit, right? So please become Numemon for us. He's still tired, come on. I'm trying to remember who else has fire attacks. Oh yeah, Flare Wizard. Wait, I can't say their names. Flare Wizard Ramon. Those guys have fire attacks. Oh yeah, the alternate version of Ogremon as well. Exactly, I can't say their names very well. Flare Wizardramon. Flare Zidramon. I don't know if this is the last day, but we'll see. There is nothing better than sleeping right next to a big pile of poop. I really hope that... Wait, maybe he needs to eat now. Oh, he totally needs to eat now. I really hope that when we are seeing the credits, In case we get there, right? In case we beat this game. But I do hope that during the credits roll, they have something like a poop counter of like how many times you have pooped during the entire game. I hope that's a thing. I don't care. If I'm doing things wrong, I'm happy as well because I want Numemon. Let's change the strategies, make some experiments. If this is too far too crazy, Numemon is the answer. And I'm down for that. Yeah, but we will train those later, don't worry. The magic points, I'm not worried about it. As a single day in Trash Mountain will give us that. I'm worried about defense and HP. Also, in case this fails, quotation marks, this is going to be an answer for us to get Numemon anytime we want. So that's good as well. No, but Betamon is going to destroy us. I want to rest. There should be a Digimon responsible for cleaning, you know. I understand that the poop that we leave in the overworld cannot be cleaned, but at least in Fire City, come on. You kinda made me curious though. But in case it looks bad, I'm running away. I mean, that's a very good combo, right? Spitfire is like the most annoying PK Fire ever of this game. so we don't give time for our enemies to breathe. And then he has a powerful attack. That's a very good combo. It's like PK fire, PK fire, PK fire, and then we get it. Do I give you more food? Let me check. Mm, sure. Okay, at least he's happier now. So it's tomorrow? Yes, Betamon was a good test actually, because I realized that Spitfire and his attack power, it's a good match. We do not allow the enemy to hurt us. But I think it's today, right, that he's finally going to become something else. Attacking is the best defense. I do not agree with that always, but on this run it does have some truth to that. Until we find a faster enemy than us, right? Then we have a problem. We are pretty much building up a glass cannon. That's how they refer to some Pokemon that have amazing attack but they are super weak regarding defense. It sucks that by seeing him hungry, I'm getting hungrier. But none of us are eating right now. Just gotta be strong and fast. Beat Jolteon. Jolteon is great. I do have a Jolteon on my main team in Pokemon Y, but actually, even after Pokemon Y, I kept Jolteon on my team, on my competitive team for the other games too. It's Gyarados, Vileplume, Jolteon, Sylveon, Piloswine, and Furret. That's my competitive team. But Jolteon is not my favorite evolution. That's Umbreon. Maybe he's my second favorite. You guess bringing them to heal at the doctor makes their happiness to go down? Oh yeah, I was not paying attention to that, but it makes sense. So Punimon's chair is safer? We need to find an item that raises their happiness without consequences. Because we found the frozen mushroom today that raises their uh, discipline without consequences. Yeah, it makes sense. Nobody likes to go to the doctor or dentists. Man, he's not digivolving? Well, maybe that means I'm doing something wrong, then maybe I'm getting Numemon. Unless they are killing my Agumon by aging. No, but those said that there are some consequences. I'm looking for an item that do not give me that message. But if the consequence is like dropping their discipline, now I have an item to counter that though. So you know what? Maybe we should consider that. Oh my god, it's happening. Numemon, I missed you, buddy. It's been forever actually. That's not a pose of Numemon. Oh, it is Numemon, yes! There we go! Finally! The return of the real king of this game. The king of the Digimon. The Crap Lord. Come on. So Numemon. Now, I can finally think about progression. Or progression. And first of all though, let's work on that defense of yours. Which is this one. But this also raises his HP, right? Oh no, this is actually defense and brains. Okay. But at first, when they were digivolving here, I thought he could become Greymon because of the pose that he gave us, right? He was like roaring. But no, it's Numemon. HP would be more important than defense. Don't worry, I will go there. Besides, it raises more, yeah. But I'm also getting a little bit more of brains right there. Let me try getting to like 900 or something. Oh, that's not good. But he can eat it. How is my virus bar, by the way? I stopped paying attention to that. It's kinda getting full. But that's okay. Imagine if Numemon's Digievolution has... No, never mind. His Digievolution is Monzaimon. But what if Sukamon's Digievolution? Maybe Sukamon's Digievolution has something to do about eating crap? Maybe not, but it's just a guess. Like you need to eat 1,000 crap for you to digivolve. Okay, now it's 100. I will stop it. So eat that. Is there more? There is this one. I would never guess it, Momsi. Is it that hard for me to digivolve Sukamon? I mean, at first I imagined that it would be related to the king Sukamon because he was like, once you are Sukamon, come back here and everything. It is very hard though, man. So the consequences are Niji, but it's not discipline going down. But I will test that out. Don't worry. I will test the happy mushroom because now I have the frozen mushroom that I trust a lot, right? So we'll experiment that soon on some other cycles. This one cycle was for us to experiment, like focusing on a single stats that can give me what I wanted, Numemon. On another one, I will try to keep their bars fully raised, like happiness and discipline. Even need to use, or I totally need to use those items for that. I should also pay more attention to the other items we also have, right? Like the raindrop, the other mushrooms. I love how everywhere we go that there is crap. It's like dogs that pee around the whole neighborhood thanks to their territory. It's what we are doing here. Is that enough? Okay, now you can sleep. Then tomorrow I will train him in HP and pretty much HP. But the consequence of training him in HP is also attack again, right? So let's do that. And then once I feel like he has a good amount of HP, we move to Trash Mountain and then we do the training there. And then on that path or on that trip, we also go to Toyland, get Monzaimon. And then am I fighting Wado Monzaimon first or am I fighting Kokatorimon first? Actually, Kokatorimon, right? In English, it's Kokatorimon. Kokatorimon sounds easier. I still think he should be our priority of the day. Yeah, Wado Monzaimon is much stronger than him. Okay, so let's do that and hope for the best. So right now, step 1, HP. Let's try getting to maybe 1,300. But seriously, if we go for those fights and Monzaimon is not strong enough for them, I give up. There is no way. Do this one more, please. Thank you. Okay, now you can get food. He's still hungry? He's still hungry. Okay, so let's get rid of his tiredness. Let's prepare ourselves to go to Trash Mountain. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe this is also a good opportunity for us to try learning shit attacks. We only have horizontal kick. Welcome back, horizontal kick. But yes, we can learn those, right? It is worth a shot, don't you think? I only know one enemy that we can be fighting that may be giving us one of those attacks. Wait, but in order for me to go there, I need to have items. Let me check. I'm good on MP floppies, medium recoveries. Once I have Monzaimon, we can try... Yeah, Trash Mountain is the next destination. Once I get Monzaimon, we can try destroying a lot of Betamon, so we can grind and farm some small recoveries for later, or for the future pretty much, for later cycles. Because we have items that are good for long battles, but not items that are good for small battles, right? I'm getting... I need a potty, right? Yes, so I'm getting that. And just to celebrate our Numemon comeback, I'm getting a card. A Bakemon card, okay. That sounds a little bit more rare. Heck yeah! Okay, he is very creepy. Alright, let's travel to Trash Mountain. We have some trash training and hopefully learning some new trash attacks. Did I get the meat? I hope I did. but we are going. So did you think that all of this strategy that I decided to go for was a bad strategy? Because in my opinion, it's the best I can be doing until I try to get or try to learn how to get another ultimate, right? I think this is the best I can be doing right now. Of course, I will not do this a lot, or I will try not to do this a lot, but it's because I really reached a critical point that it's either doing this or not progressing. Okay, so here we are to the door of Trash Mountain. I kind of feel like having that one fight against the yellow Numemon, so maybe I can learn a new attack. And then after that fight, we heal by sleeping. I don't know if we can win, but hopefully all of the attack training will help us. Oh my god, we don't have Numemon in here, come on. Oh, there he is! But then I don't want to fight him with the other guys. So, abort mission. On the way back, we have that fight. You know what is going through my mind right now? I wonder if this game has a limit on the amount of poop that you can spread around the world or around the game. There gotta be a limit, right? I wonder if there is this crazy person who tried to fool, not to fool, like to fail, right? This crazy person that tried to fill the whole game with poop, trying to reach this one limit and then maybe counting the amount of poop that are there. There gotta be a limit. So what's our goal in here? Like, which number are we aiming for? Maybe 1,000? He's actually getting less magic points than what I was expecting. If I'm not mistaken, when I brought Mojamon here, he was getting more magic points per training, right? Actually, since I'm here, let's keep on going. Maybe one more. Okay, that's okay. Now let's go back. Try to have our first fight as a Numemon. But then I need to get lucky because... Oh, there we go! Yes, a single fight against Giremon, I don't know. Yellow Numemon. Maybe Gearmon. Oh, I don't have magic points though. Even after all of that training, they are stronger than us. Well, at least I think we are faster. Yeah, they have a lot of HP, but I'm finishing this fight. Oh yes, I forgot about my finisher. Yeah, the finisher will help us. Wait, they can poison us? That's change everything. Or that changes everything. Okay, I could not use my finisher, that sucks. And now I'm paralyzed. Man, he corners really well right there. Finally. Was that worthless? It was worthless. Okay, at least we tried. It did take a while, but it took longer because I missed one finisher, right? I kinda wanna try it again though. If I can learn new attacks, it gotta be by fighting those people. I will try it again. Since I'm here. Wait, did I get a lot of stat bonuses? I did not notice that. I only paid attention to the bits. Well, I believe this fight's going to go faster because the area is shorter, right? The arena is shorter. And it's fine that I'm using all of my items because with Monzaimon I believe I'll be able to recover them fast. So I'm good about this in case I can get a new attack. Yeah, this one with the double party time went much better. Maybe we learned something? I think we learned something. That looks like odd smell, maybe? Odor spray! There we go! Okay. Progress! With Numemon! Not even with Monzaimon. Nice job! It's the first one. It can stun. It's good, it's not bad. You see, it's much better than horizontal kick. Yeah, I like that. Let's go. Other spray. I don't know if it is Oldor or Oldor, but I'm happy we got something new in here. Let me write it down. Maybe it is Oldor actually. The pronunciation. Yeah, it sounds better than Odor, right? Or Odor actually. Odor. Anyway. Odor spray. That was a Gearmon, which is the yellow Numemon. But I think we can also learn another attack if we keep on fighting them, because they also have a spitting poop attack or something. Or that character from Game of Thrones that I still need to catch up. Yeah, maybe it is Odor. So now let's go to Toyland and let's get Monzaimon. Or should I try this again actually? I kinda wanna get more attacks. I will try it again, maybe we can do it faster because he has a new attack now. Because once I turn into Monzaimon, I will not be able to learn those filth attacks, you know? Yes, we have the items. We can keep on trying this out. Yeah. And if I need to get more items later, I think it's going to be faster with Monzaimon's help. Not to mention that in the future we may get more Numemon, so the more things we can give them, the better. I wanna learn that attack. Hey Sabru, welcome back, man. It's been Numemon gameplay only, yes! I was waiting for him for so many weeks. So now of course he needs to shine before we turn him into Monzaimon. So far it's been worth, because in 2 fights we were able to get a new attack. That's a better rate than us trying to learn a new attack for Mojamon, right? That we fought forever and then we only got one attack after that. Hopefully here we can get even another one. There we go, that was a bit faster. We only used one party time. But we are not learning anything. I want to try it again though. Oh, now you deserve to eat. Oh no, the Gabumon or Psychmon saw us. Nope. We are not ready to fight him. Oh, he's tired now? I don't know if I can do something about that. Okay, let's keep on going because he got tired. I don't have like an item. I wish there were items for tiredness, like a refreshing herb or something. That could be a good item idea. But Saburu, are you not proud of my Numemon gameplay? Come on, I just learned a new attack, dude. Odor spray. We finally got something other than horizontal kick to that filth chart. No, don't fight them. And then we also learned how to get a Numemon without problems. So, good lessons tonight. I never imagined I would need to learn how to get a Numemon, but life has changed. I'm turning him into Monzaimon, yes, I'm heading there right now. I know that Monzaimon will not use that attack, but I wanted to have it. If he was not tired, I would keep on fighting. Oh man, that's going to hurt. But he got tired, so I was like, okay, fine, next time we come back here and try learning more filth attacks. So now we go for Monzaimon. And then with Monzaimon, we need to grind or farm items, but also bits, right? You can get more food. You should sleep as well. So once we get Monzaimon, we are fighting Kokatorimon, and then if we still have the chance, we try to fight Waru Monzaimon. One of them is running away from our tiny Numemon. How? How come? Are they weak to Numemon? I'm not staying to check that out. But I'm surprised one of them ran away from us. Like, what? Maybe they thought that, oh yes, the two of us don't need to be fighting this scrap. By the way, he has no happiness and no discipline. All of those bars are empty. That can't be good, right? Yeah, he was not like feeling it. There we go. I wonder which sort of attacks Monzaimon can learn. I will pay more attention to that. It's been forever since we last have been at Toy Town. But Numemon hates this place. Is it because it's all colorful and cheerful, Numemon? Well, it's time for us to finally see how strong is this Monzaimon going to be. Because we sure did give him a lot of attack. Yeah, his best parameter right there is attack. Although he has a lot of HP and magic points as well, those are very well balanced. And his brains are almost getting to 300, so that means he has moderate, right? He has the Sonic Jab. Oh, he can learn air and electric attacks. Batamon, we are coming for you. And he can learn Tremor again, good. Let's give him Megaton Punch, maybe? Wait, which attack is this one? Oh, is it the one that they need to be super close to the enemy and then they zap them or something? It's that, right? Yeah, Electric Cloud is better. Okay, let's try progressing. Well, I will just replace Megaton Punch for Dynamite Kick for now because I don't think we are fighting a boss, but once we are fighting a boss, then we make the change again. Yeah, it's that zapping attack, right? It's not that great. But sure, welcome back, Monzaimon. What am I doing now? Also, how old are you? He's already 8 years old. I gotta go fast then. Do I have enough items to try taking Kokatorimon down? It's worth a shot, don't you think? I mean, maybe I will need more MP floppies, but we have 9 MP floppies, a medium MP, and a double flop. I think it's worth a shot. You know what? I'm going for it. But as it's still early or daytime in here, I should try heading back to Freezeland so we can get more medium magic points. Wait, medium recoveries? And also maybe do some training in there? No, it's better for us to train against electric Digimon. Are there electric Digimon in the Toyland? I mean, there are some Digimon that have physical attacks, that's for sure. Okay, so we are going to go check Freezeland again. Do you have... No, he doesn't have electric. These guys are physical and fire, right? Let's go back to Toyland. Let's see if we can fight some interesting enemies in there. Maybe the Toy Agumon. Maybe they have electric attacks. I forgot which enemies are the first ones on that area. I remember Toy Agumon and the other Tankmon, right? Oh, I don't want to fight you though. Or them. Run, Monzaimon. He has moderate. I miss that so much. Okay, let's try it again. Toy Agumon, Tankmon. Oh, there is another one that's Clear Agumon. So Clear Agumon is probably the last one that I thought that was Toy Agumon. Oh, come on. It's all for the mushroom. And this is not even a Mario game. Our defense is pretty good. Even though we kind of skip the training for defense forever, our defense is not bad. I will give you the food you are asking for. You deserve it. You may also have a very short life, so eat as much as you can. It's north, right? Hey Bookmark, how are you? There are many, right? Toy Agumon, Ice Agumon, Agumon, now Clear Agumon. It's pretty much the Eevee of this game. Why do I have the feeling that the only way for us to open this door is if we have a data Digimon? Because so far, the data Digimon is like the most useless one, so Vaccine doesn't work. Virus, I still haven't tried that. Wait, Numemon was Virus, right? I gotta remind myself that next time I get another Numemon, I should test that out. But I have the feeling it's going to be Data this time. Somebody is saying just don't underestimate the damage that the enemy can cause on me. Yes, these Freezeland monsters taught me that yesterday because even here on the Misty Trees, right? There is the evil Patamon one that we were all good, all fine, and then suddenly big fire attack at you, and then oh yes, 600 damage. So I will not underestimate anybody, at least not at Freezeland, Misty Trees, and the Toyland. You're doing alright, there we go. You're just hanging out, finally free. Oh, do you mean like the quarantine? It's lower in there, or it settled down a little bit? I'm doing alright too. I'm just a little bit hungry, but it's fine. I will totally make something good for dinner after the stream. But I may be a little bit tired as well. Maybe that's also a reason why my English tonight may not be at the best, but everything is alright. Subway is doing okay. There we go. Oh, you mean free from the obligations? I see. The way you said it, like hanging out and then finally free, made me associate it with like free from quarantine and then going out and doing things. No, stay safe, bookmark. Stay out of agglomerations and everything. But there we go. Hopefully you can get some rest then, and of course some good food because you gotta enjoy it for me as I still need to wait for later to have it. Speaking of which, what did you guys get for dinner though? Give me ideas. I may be going for sandwich, I think. Ham, cheese, oregano, ketchup sandwiches. I could go for cereal, but I think I will save cereal for another day. Yes, I'm a bit hungry because every freaking time I eat pasta for lunch and then I stream, at 9 p.m. my time I start feeling hungry. And I start my streams at 6 p.m. my time, so it's like 3 hours of streaming. I start feeling hungry. But as I didn't want to cook like a lot of food today, because when I don't eat pasta, I normally go for rice, salad, farofa, chicken nuggets, cooked potatoes. I go for a lot of things at the same time, and then it gives me a lot of work. Although the good part of that is that I have food for lunch and dinner, so I can eat everything without uh, like worrying about cooking something else for dinner. But today I felt more lazy and then I just went for pasta that's faster, but then it also made me feel hungrier faster as well. Joe Dancing had pizza. Joe Dancing, I had pizza yesterday for lunch and on Friday. Yeah, on Friday I made the dough, and then my dough has two portions. Like it gives me two portions, one for Friday's lunch, one for yesterday's lunch. And then after that, yesterday I was even saying that tomorrow there is no escape. I gotta go back to cooking my own regular lunch, right? And then I went for the easiest one, pasta today. Although it's been 3 days of Italian food, it's quite like that, right? Oh yes, and I also had pineapple ginger juice. I came up with that idea some months ago of like trying to add ginger into pineapple juice. I can tell you that it works. It's good. So we had a dessert fruit salad. Man, it's been quite a while since I last had fruit salad with sweet condensed milk. Condensed milk is getting popular. There we go. We are spreading the virus of condensed milk around the world. That's what I want to see instead of COVID. And then some vegetable noodles. When I read the word noodles, I always remember Gabriel and Subaru right there that sometimes they tease me about why don't you buy instant noodles or something? And then I tell them no, but I learned how to cook pasta, so pasta is healthier than the noodles, you know? But then bookmarks having noodles and it's a vegetable one, and then it makes me want to buy the instant noodles here because I don't know how to make like noodles if it's not the instant noodles, you know. But yes, I do miss eating that, even though I try to tell myself that pasta is better than the instant noodles. Condensed milk is, come on, there is no comparison in there, no real comparison in there. You know, COVID has no chance against condensed milk. Oh yeah, by the way, Joe Dancing, since it's been a while, although I kind of imagine you still haven't done it, you still haven't tried the carrot cake with the chocolate layer, have you? Because I still have the mix at my place. I gotta go for that. I didn't go for it so far, or not so far, but like in the past weeks because I was running out of eggs at home. But on Friday or Thursday, I can't remember, I did grocery shopping and then I bought more eggs. Yes, I'm not surprised, it's okay. But we gotta have like a perfect timing for both of us to be having a carrot cake with a chocolate layer together, right? Although it will be harder for you to be cooking it because I don't know if you can find carrot cake mix. Can you? I think last time we were talking about this, you guys didn't have a carrot cake mix that you could find, but maybe you have because carrot cake is also common in there. And then maybe you just need to like change the layers of that or the toppings. Like you can go for a frosting. It is different. Wait, maybe tomorrow already? So if you do it tomorrow, then send me pictures on Twitter. You need something to do tomorrow? It's because it is grated and it's not ground carrots. Hmm. Yeah, in here it's kind of like a big paste that we make. We kind of use a mixer or a food processor for that. We don't like grate it, you know. So I can see the texture being different, but hopefully the flavor is not too different. Hey Thales, welcome. What's up, man? I'm trying to convince our friends in here to bake carrot cake with a chocolate layer because it's a delicious Brazilian cake, right? How are you? But yes, even if it's the grated mix or recipe, go for it, Jodanson. I don't think it's going to be a bad decision either. Oh, you do have the food processor? Yeah, but then there is the other part of that. It gotta be the food processor. Because, for example, I do not have the mixer, like top quality mixer, and then the paste may not, be perfect for it or be ideal for it. I tried to bake carrot cake once, and even though I cannot really remember right now the result, I know for sure it was not the best result. And I kind of did a lot of mess on my mixer because of that paste that took forever to finally take a good shape, as the processor or the mixer could not like mix everything really well. It was like, all stuck kind of, and then I had to use a spoon to kind of force the mixer to keep on going, don't give up, stay strong. So it's complicated. You gotta have a very powerful food processor or mixer. But if you don't have that, then go for the cake mix. The chocolate layer made of butter, sugar, and powdered chocolate and condensed milk. Actually, I go for the condensed milk chocolate, but you can go for a butter, sugar, powdered chocolate option as well. It's probably going to be less sweet than the condensed milk one, so it's going to be like harder for you to get tired of the taste of it, right? Because if it is too sweet, then I can eat a slice and then save it for later, you know? But maybe if you don't use the condensed milk, it's better then. But I always go for the condensed milk. Never mind. I could also go for something even less sweet than the condensed milk chocolate or the butter sugar powdered chocolate, which is heavy cream and powdered chocolate. Yeah, when I want to eat like a fast chocolate dessert, I go for that. I pretty much hit heavy cream with the powdered chocolate or the chocolate mixture for like chocolate milk, and it's good and it's not too sweet. You have all of the kitchen items necessary. There we go, Joe Dancing. Today I made. How am I going to translate that to English? I have no idea, but he made caldo verde, which is like a stew, right? It's like a vegetable stew with chouchou, which is chayote, if I'm not mistaken, in English. Chouchou is like chayote in English instead of potato, and it got really fine. So you have been doing some experiments in there. I ate soup 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. And then we had that crazy soup talk, which by the way, Joe Dancing, and Bookmark and Thales, everybody here. In case you guys were not here for the soup talk we have been having, let me bring you the question. Is soup a drink or food? Because that was the topic of last weekend, right? Yeah, last weekend we were discussing that for a whole hour. And earlier today, I was able to find the video that Dagenrio, or now Goldot, he changed his username, told me to check about that discussion. It was pretty much a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trial that somebody came up with discussing, is soup a drink? Is soup food? And then they were saying, you can drink soup. And then no, but if you have vegetable pieces or like meat pieces on it, you can't drink it. But then what about milkshake? Milkshake can also have, chunks on it. And it's a drink. And then it was a messy discussion and debate. And in the end, we got to the conclusion that depending on the case, the soup can be both. But to me, my personal opinion, soup is not a drink for two reasons. First of all, when you are thirsty, you do not dream of having soup. You go for water, you go for a soda, for beer, not soup. And then the second one was that I cannot imagine you get into somebody's house, like your friend's house, and then it's like a hot day and everything, and then you get there and then your friend is like, do you want to drink something? Because I've got some soup in here. That situation will never happen in reality. So that's why I don't think soup is a drink. But of course, there will be those interesting types of people that will be drinking soup by using a cup and saying it's a drink. So sure, you can do whatever. Maybe you don't need a spoon, maybe you don't have a spoon, maybe you don't have a good plate for it. It's fine. Maybe that famous Campbell tomato soup that I have been hearing for a long time already, but it doesn't exist in Brazil, at least I could never find it. Some people may be drinking that by using a cup or something, or even drinking it on the can itself. But to me, soup is a food, because when you are thirsty, you do not think about having soup. But that discussion was so crazy that I could get a little bit of the reasons why soup could be seen as a drink. So even though I still defend that it's a food or a dish, I do not completely disagree that it could also be a drink at some situations or at some cases. They had some good arguments. I don't know if that's a word in English. They had some good reasons or motives to prove that soup could be a drink, you know. But anyway, that was last weekend's discussion. So let me go back to the chat. So there we go, Joe Dancing found a recipe of the Brazilian carrot cake. Let me check that. I like how they are starting it by saying that they are both very different. The popular cake is topped with homemade chocolate frosting and perfect to serve with a glass of milk or tea. Or coffee as well, right? In Brazil we drink so much coffee. We drink coffee like, I mean, I don't, but people normally drink coffee in the morning, even after lunch, and then even during dinner, and they still can sleep well. It's because we drink like tiny amounts of coffee, right? I remember the video that I watched about people talking about how Brazilians love coffee and stuff. They were shocked that we were drinking coffee on the tiniest teacups they have seen in their lives. While they were like, no, don't bring me coffee on this tiny teacup. Take my mug and fill it with coffee, you know? They were like that. Yeah, in here we drink a lot of coffee, but normally tiny amounts of it. So you need the 3 large carrots, 4 eggs, a cup of cooking oil, white sugar, flour, baking powder, butter or margarine, sugar again. Oh, it's a different sugar? Oh, maybe it's for the frosting, right? Okay, it's sugar for the frosting and the cake. Then chocolate mix and milk. Yeah, all of those ingredients are fine. But the problem is step 2, like place the carrots, eggs, and oil in a blender or a food processor. It gotta be a powerful one. But if you can get through step 2, it's easy. Okay, let me close the website because I believe the game is getting weirder. Yeah, Joe Dancing, but you missed the discussion. It was a whole hour of soup versus drink, you know? Soup is like Hannah Montana. It's the best of both worlds. Is that a quote of Hannah Montana? Joe Danson is disturbed by that. It kinda opened my mind. Like, that discussion opened my mind. I never considered the option of, like, can soup be a drink? If you blend it all, it can be a drink. If it has chewable pieces, it's food. Yeah, but then what is a drink? What is not a drink, you know? Is a drink only something that you wanna drink when you are feeling thirsty? Or does the concept of drink goes beyond that? And then somebody can say, oh, but a drink is something that's liquid, right? But then what about the textures? What if it is like, you know, uh, consistent? Is it still a drink? There are many layers to that discussion. That's the problem. You sip it for nutrition, not for hydration. Yeah, that's the difference. Exactly, you are not going to ask for soup when you're thirsty, even if it is cold soup, because some people even brought up the discussion about hot soup versus cold soup. No, you are not going to go into something refreshing like cold soup even when you're thirsty. No way. You go for nutrition, exactly. You want to not feel hungry anymore. But soup helps. You had seconds on your soup today, and you went to pee like 4 times in the afternoon. So what happens to me when I'm eating soup is that it doesn't. I just said that soup will help you to end your hunger. I disagree a little bit though, because when I need to eat soup or when I'm having soup, I need to eat like 3 full plates of soup. Not right away, like one after the other, but I get hungry again super fast. I eat soup and then 40 minutes later I'm hungry again, you know? And then I go there, get more soup, and then I eat it. And then an hour later I'm hungry again. So, soup helps for you to fight your hunger, but for some reason, to me, I cannot feel fully satiated with small amounts of soup. I need to eat a lot of soup. Yeah, it's fine in a cup, but it's still soup, and there is a name for it. Joe Danson, I do hope you go for it, and you do not have the trouble of uh, blending the dough, right? I know Hannah Montana's name and maybe appearance, but I have never watched Hannah Montana, that's true. You can feel full if it comes with bread or crackers. So this is the combo I have done on the day that I finally did soup for my second time actually. I also ordered bread from the bakery. And I ate all of those 3 plates with bread and then I did not feel satiated. I mean, I felt satiated for some minutes, like half hour, 40 minutes, and then I wanted to eat more. And then an hour, I want to eat more. And then finally, after the third plate, I was like, okay, I'm done with soup. Also because I finished it. Maybe we still feel hungry because there is no chewing. Yeah, right? Yeah, and then if you add the crackers and the bread, then it adds the chewing. But I don't know, it's... You know what's worse as well? I think that's also psychological. This is something that my mom also feels after eating soup. That, oh yeah, let's eat soup, but then we are going to feel hungry after some time, right? Maybe she changed the way I think about soup, and then now it happens to be every time I'm eating soup as well. That, oh yes, I'm going to feel hungry after eat soup, and then unfortunately I'm cursing you all in here by sharing you those news. So I'm sorry for that though. But maybe it's also psychological. Maybe I put on my brain that I'm going to feel hungry regardless, you know? But I don't know. That was very clutch. But still speaking about soup, I still gotta try having a tomato soup. I still gotta try having an onion soup, a pea soup, because I always have the vegetable soup, which may be my favorite, but I need to try the other ones as well, right? And soup is fine. Like I can see myself tasting new types of soup. It's not something that I will reject or complain, you know. I just need to try it. So I don't think I will heal him because I want him to sleep actually. Wait a minute, did he lose some stats? He just lost some stats, right? He had his HP and magic points above 3000. Is he decreasing his stats? So hungerness is psychological. You see, I think it has something to do with that too. I have lost 25 kilograms in quarantine by just having dinner and low carb diet and never felt nauseous or passed out because of the diet. It's also a matter of conditioning your brain, your body, getting used to that diet. Yeah. So the body can withstand a lot of the hungerness. Enjoy that nice Monzaimon to learn fight attacks. We have a lot of them. Unfortunately, I forgot or I lost one of my favorite fighting attacks, which was uh, Tremor. But don't worry, I will go after that after I'm done with what I have to do in here, which is fighting Kokatorimon. You sent me a video of Butterfly, alright? Being sung in 15 different languages. I wonder, do you have a favorite? Is it the Portuguese? Somebody is saying that there is another effect. There is another effect. There is another effect of digivolving him into Monzaimon like that. Is that what you mean? Dang it, I always forget about this shell mode. The German one is your favorite? Interesting pick. Let's go north. North is safer. Always go north while in the Misty Trees. Oh, you're talking about the No. Are you kidding me? I love how I love how the Digimon talks are so well connected tonight on this chat. We were talking about Braveheart, the movie, and then Braveheart, the song, earlier today. And then now we are talking about Butterfly, the opening theme, and Butterfly in the game. Come on. That's the second time tonight that everything is so connected. The game, the topic, the Digimon universe. Yes, it's Wild at Heart. It's not Braveheart. I was thinking Joe Dancing was recommending me to watch Braveheart. No, it's Wild at Heart. Which Joe Dancing also reminds me of another Wild Something, which is Wild Nothing. And fun fact, I even told the chat this when I was starting the stream. But Joe Dancing, remember that playlist of the Wild Nothing radio? So his streams are on a break, or they kind of ended, but I believe he's going to have more radio hour streams, like casually or eventually. But the scheduled one is over. Yes, Wild Nothing. But I'm waiting to see if he will like copy and paste the biggest and largest playlist we have from those radio hours so far, because he said, the lead singer of Wild Nothing, he said that he would be using that playlist as a reference to create an official one, on Spotify. So I'm kind of waiting to see if that's going to happen. Maybe it already happened, I need to check it. Just share that to you, because then we'll be able to keep on going with that playlist, and hopefully we'll also get to the other songs that were fantastic, that were played or were aired on his streams. But now those streams are on a break. Maybe eventually he returns, hopefully. I don't think so. But yeah, now the playlist is kind of complete for now, right? So I need to find it, or see if I can get it to share it with you. Because I know you were listening to that playlist during the beginning of those streams, but now more streams have passed by and then more songs were added, and it's fantastic. Like, the compilation is really great. So if I remember it right, the tiny butterfly lowers, it's been lowering my stats, yeah. Because it's raising their happiness, but it's lowering our stats. And I thought it was because of Monsaimon's effect, but it's the butterfly. I will, Jordans, and I will send it to you and to Victor as well. And he's already in discipline. He is. He never had discipline. So the butterfly appears, making my discipline to go down, and his happiness go up. Wait, was it making it to go down? No, my discipline was always the same, wasn't it? Also, hey Havoc, what's up, man? How are you? I did not notice my discipline was going down. I thought it was like staying the same while the happiness was always growing. But I can be wrong. I need to pay more attention. He wants to poop now. Let's give him the portable potty. Well, now we need to give him discipline, right? So let's do it. There we go. It made no difference, but before, when we were trying to analyze that before, I did not notice the discipline going down. Yeah, but now of course it can't go down. Yeah, this is the right path. But I got cornered. Should we try fighting a Fugamon? No, I will avoid it. Yeah, he has that very strong wind attack. It's safer for us to run. Okay, let's try this again. I believe the Misty Trees is one of the areas that's the hardest for you to avoid the enemies. There we go. Because they are big and some areas or paths are super narrow. So now I need to go south, right? Dang it! Please don't kill me. Are we getting close to the hour or the time that he sleeps? I hope so. Actually, what if he oversleeps and then we lose the opportunity to find Kokatorimon? But we finally made it. This is where we need to be, but during the early morning, right? So he's active during the day. He may be sleeping soon. Let's wait for it. Oh, there we go. It was actually quick. But please don't oversleep. That's perfect. If we respawn this area, we may be able to finally find Kokatorimon again. There he is! I mean, he's not really Kokatorimon, it's like the next stage that I cannot remember the name. But it's time. Here we go. But before that though, scald him. Maybe I need a little bit of discipline so he can follow the order of moderation, right? Never mind, that's Kokatorimon, so what is the other Digimon from the earlier areas? Anyway, let's focus in here. Finally a boss fight that we can have a chance of winning. Oh, Kokatorimon. Okay, so the earlier Digimon that looks a lot like him is Kokatorimon. So this is looking alright so far, but I gotta be super fast on my items. Oh, he's using a finisher? Now it's my time. Come on, lovely attack. Yeah, we got this. But I'm surprised that Kokatorimon is very fast on his attacks. Especially the powerful ones. Now he's taking a break, I think. That freaking electric void attack. Okay, there we go. We stopped his finisher. This attack. But we got this. All thanks to Monzaimon, like I expected, and thanks to all of the trades with the mushrooms and the medium recoveries. He dropped a defense chip. So finally, guys, finally, progress. You are something else! It took a long time for us to finally become something else, right? That was pretty good for so early in the morning. You were not bad either. Hey, hey, don't act like it's somebody else's business. And no, I know what you're talking about. I hear you are working hard for the island by gathering Digimons. So you know well. Wait, so you know. Well, why don't you help me? And where am I supposed to do what? File City is the answer. Oh, just don't get it? Or you just don't get it? You're supposed to work in the city, remember? Well, like they say, the early bird gets the bug. You can get bugs in the city. We have we have poor wait, how was he called again? Kunemon? I think Kunemon, right? We have Kunemon there. He's a bug. You can have him if you want. It's Kunemon, right? That has nothing to do with anything. On top of that, it's a worm, not a bug. I mean... Yeah, Kunemon is a worm. Okay, so he's not eating Kunemon. I'm just joking. Well, I will see you in the city, thank goodness. There we go, I can finally add a check to something on my list, right? But we are not done. We are far from being done. I hope we can trust him. Even though we see the statues in here that were his work, right? That were thanks to his attacks. Okay, so... Morning visit to the Misty Trees plus Kokatorimon fight. Check. What did I have to do next? Warumonzaimon, right? Maybe Warumonzaimon should be our next goal. But before heading there, how are my items? We can get 4 more medium recoveries. I will go for that. Thank goodness I didn't use my restore. I have never, or I haven't used my floppies. That's wild. But sure. Let's head once again to Freezeland. Oh, it's better for me to take the way around, right? Let's focus on Monzaimon now. Oh no, stop! Stop daydreaming. I don't want you to lose your stats. When we were talking about that butterfly on previous streams, I was thinking it was actually something good, but it's not. But surprisingly, he stopped daydreaming after I told him to kind of stop. Like after I scolded. I was not expecting that to really work. Okay, so let's go to Freezeland. Or do you think we should go back to File City first and check Kokatorimons changing there? Before heading to Toyland. It sounds like a big detour though. Yeah, let's keep on going since we are here, and I kind of feel like we have a lot of items still, right? Yeah, Saburo is telling me to get the most use of this area right here because we are here, or since we are here. Yeah, we didn't use our floppies. We can get more medium recoveries. We have the restore. We are getting even more mushrooms right there. Man, the mushroom fairy has been around, right? What the heck? You love how the camera angles can really mess with us. Oh, it does mess with us a lot, but I gotta also say that it's not as bad as the worst camera game we have played so far on this channel, which, without a doubt, is Bomberman 64. So it's not as bad as in there. And you can please stop feeling like butterflies. Yeah, bookmark, Bomberman 64 has the worst cameras. Worst cameras and worst bosses as well. Those bosses were so hard. But then thankfully for the next games or for the sequels, they kind of fixed the camera. But the first one, it was a nightmare. Interestingly, the Ice World, because we are now visiting this Ice World in here, the Ice World in Bomberman 64 was like one of the worst parts of the camera in there. Especially the level that they put the camera like under the thin glass that you need to walk on, so it kind of makes everything the opposite of your sight perception or point of view. It kind of changes everything, and then you need to control Bomberman by looking from down, like from under. It makes no sense. I still remember that level super clearly. And then you even need to make like a crazy slide section that I missed so many times too. But yeah, that game had some awful cameras. But you see, my strategy here is working. I told everybody that as soon as I could get to an ultimate, we would be doing major progress. So far, it's been according to the plan. Although if he keeps seeing butterflies, maybe it's going to stop the dream. Oh, I don't have another portable potty. Please don't become Sukamon right now. Not now. Okay, we're good. Yeah, bookmark. It took us forever to finally get another ultimate. He has butterflies on his stomach because... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, he has the... I'm sorry if I'm using the wrong English word, but I think it's like the stitches. The stitches, right, on his belly. Yeah, his belly and his stomach is not good. But I remember that I also have seen Warumonzaimon on the anime. I watched it today actually when I was watching the episode that they were fighting. Um, wait, what is his name again? I forgot the name. Wait a second. They were fighting Mujan Ramon. There we go. They were fighting Mujan Ramon. Warumonzaimon was on that episode. I totally forgot about that. And Warumonzaimon has even a worse looking belly than the normal Monzaimon. He has like a creature trying to get out of his belly actually. Do you remember what makes the butterfly to appear? I think it's happiness, but I'm not sure. Oh my goodness, the mushrooms. Somebody on this land will think that that poop is vanilla ice cream. It just needs to get covered of snow, right? And then it's vanilla ice cream, fresh and delicious. But we know that it's not ice cream, so we are getting out. Yeah, it's happiness. Let's praise him again. Yes, that's what it does. Is no Agumon, come on. Give me a break. Man, I mentioned the vanilla ice cream and I'm getting hungry again. Oh man, that attack was powerful. That's the electric... How is it called again? I thought it was worse than that. Electric... Static electric. Or maybe static electricity. Vanilla ice cream. It's been forever since I last had ice cream too, right? Oh, you see... Nothing is working. These guys are so bad. You guys know that new game Fall Guys that's been so trendy? I feel like playing Fall Guys while trying to avoid this Agumon. Because there are some mini games in there that you need to chase the other players. I just felt like that right now. And the reason why I remembered Fall Guys is because I watched a video earlier today that they were pretty much ranking the mini games of Fall Guys, and the one that everybody hates the most is exactly the tagging one. Especially the team tag one, that it's like the tail mini game or something. Everybody hates that mini game. Beaver butt ice cream, yum. Can we make some butterfly ice cream though? Because I'm getting tired of seeing those butterflies in there. Monzaimon, stop dropping your stats! We fought so hard to get those. We fought so hard to get you as well, so please don't mess it up. This is the time for us to finally make some progress. He's going to get there with what? 1000 HP? So you know what? Maybe this butterfly thing is one reason why those other items, the happy mushroom and the frozen mushroom, are important. So you kinda block that butterfly status effect to be a thing and then mess up with your stats, you know? That gives more importance to those items. I'm not kidding, like he's going to get to 2000 and then 1000 very soon. We need to stay alert for that. If I'm going to fight Garurumon, he's not my priority. But if we can keep on going, sure. But he's not my priority right now. I'm actually using this to you. Okay, let's see if that helps. So there we go, now we gotta think with those items as well. So we are back here, I don't think he's healed. Yeah, he's not healed. So we are going to train, and then tomorrow we go for Warumonzaimon's fight. That was a nice use, I'm glad that I had it. Although I also feel sad because those are rare. But this is the moment that we are progressing, so that's important. It's a good timing for it. So Saburo was saying that in here we have Toy Agumon, the first one, then Tankmon, and... Oh, I want to make a change in here, can I? Oh, I don't have the wide attacks anymore. Wait, what is the answer for this again? Okay, it's the middle door, left door, and right door. Middle, left, right. But I kinda wanna train with them. But can we take 3 of them down? Okay, let's try. Your chances of winning are slim to none. man, they are no joke. Go for moderate. Also, I need to remember that they have lots of fire attacks. So, when I have a good fire Digimon, I could come here and try to learn those skills. I'm going for moderate because I want him to defend while they destroy themselves. Also to give me time to get to my finisher. I couldn't do it? I couldn't do it. Okay, so one of them is almost down. Okay, there we go. Now it must get easier, right? There we go, guys. We finally had to use some MP floppies for this. Oh, a portable potty? I did not fight them to learn things, but sure. Muscle charge? I guess it's a better war cry. Muscle charge, Toyagumon. That was lucky AF. The only enemies in here that I thought that could teach us something, because they have taught us something in the past, were the Tankmon that taught us the Buster Dive. But no way, Toyagumon also had this. Muscle Charge. Nice job. So it's this one. Imagine if there is a secret path in here, like a secret door combination that gives you a different room or takes you to a different room, you know? But I don't think it's a thing. So, should we try fighting those two? Why not? Let's go. I will change the dynamite kick for the muscle charge though. Let's see if they have another attack that they can teach us besides the Buster Dive. Moderate, MP Floppy. Okay, we could use one of the finishers. Now Moonzaimon is attacking the wrong one. Yeah, finish that one because he is almost dead. There we go, I think. Okay, now this must be much better. If he keeps on flinching the enemy, we got this. Okay, that was a bit scary, but we're still good. You gotta love this toy town and the enemies. It's a very good area, but don't you think it's kinda short? I mean, maybe there is more to it, but it looks so short. Well, we need to see how is it going to change after we finally rescue the Numemons or whoever living here, right? Okay, so after that fight, I think we are good. Like, maybe we shouldn't fight the clear Agumon because it's going to be tough. And I gotta also keep some MP floppies for the Warumonzaimon fight. So I just need to wait until he falls asleep now. But then it's going to be better. I mean, never mind. I resetted everything, right? But I will wait it in here because then we don't need to avoid the toy Agumon again. But I think it's still gonna take some more hours for that. Against Warumonzaimon, I should have a stronger attack. I think I will try it like that because I'm still worried of like running out of magic points. Yeah, so I think I will stop it in here regarding the fights, and then I will have 3 MP floppies, 1 medium MP floppy, and 1 double floppy, right? Or double flop. Yes, I have 5 items for magic points. 3 are simple ones, 1 is good, and this one is full heal, right? I mean, it's not really full heal, but it's like 1,500, it's a bunch. So I only have those 5 items and I'm hoping that's enough. That's why I'm not sure if I should go for a stronger attack. But I think I'll go for Dynamite Kick for the possibility of stunning him. Plus giving me time to raise my finisher. And then the finisher is what really causes damage, not like my own attacks, you know. And my own attacks may be causing more damage thanks to the... How is it called again? Muscle Charge. So that's the plan. Muscle Charge to increase the attack power of Dynamite Kick and the Static Electricity. And then Lovely Attack does the damage, hopefully. But also the possibility of stunning him. Actually, I should try proceeding to the next room. Because I believe it's going to be better for us to sleep there. What? Wait, what? Did they change the order? They have never done that. Okay, but at least after escaping from that fight, I'm back here. Yeah, we need to go left. That was very weird. But then how am I avoiding them if they are both kind of pointing at me? That makes no sense. That was a bug. Yes, we were falling for that trap, but it makes no sense because that's the right answer. It's the middle door. I'm starting to feel like we need to fight them again though. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is looking dangerous now. I'm getting stuck in here. You know what? I'm going to leave this place. Yeah, resetting here was not a very good idea. Or resetting this room, right, after that fight. Should we fight them again though? I cannot avoid them, like they are fast. No, I could try using the black screen advantage like while they are loading the area, but avoiding them too, I don't know if I can do that. I think we need to have this fight again, but it's going to suck. I'll have the fight again. Oh, they were using the Buster Dive. Yeah, now we have a problem for Warumon's and Mon's fight, right? Because we don't have many magic points or many MP healing items. And I don't know if I want to use another one right now. I won't actually. I will wait for my finisher. But it's not going to be good, right? To have a fight against Warumonzaimon with hopefully full MPs and then 1500 healing. Well, those two healings count like 3 MP floppies, right? Because each MP floppy is, I mean, I said 3 but I meant 6. It counts like 6 MP floppies because each one is 500, so 3000 is like 6 of those. Maybe? I mean, maybe he can do it, right? It's a single enemy as well. He is very strong though, but maybe it's enough. It's either that or leaving this place. Leaving it is safer for sure. But I don't know, I kinda feel like taking the risk. Because on Kokatorimon's fight, we haven't used any of those MP floppies, right? But of course, Warumonzaimon is stronger. They dropped something, please drop an MP floppy. A large recovery, okay. That's better than nothing. Okay, so now... Here's the problem though. We still have another room. Wait, why can't I get it? There we go. Now we have another room to get through. And there are 3 enemies and we gotta go right. So it can go bad, right? But there we are. We don't have complete MPs though. Why not? Didn't we sleep well? We gotta try it though. And then the problem is that if I fail on this attempt, I'm going to respawn the tank money here, right? But at least I'll be behind them, so maybe it's going to be easier for me to go back to the previous room, or to the actually next room. To this room right here. but that is the answer. Do they really change the password in here every time? Sure? Okay, even though the answer was the left door though? So are you telling me that in here it's not the right door, it's now the left door? They swap those? They did swap those and I was able to avoid them. There we go, guys. It's finally time for the Clash of Clones. Yeah, it is the last room, or we will only see what's past it after this fight. Which one? We learned that he is hiding inside the tiny one. Yeah, it's the small box. Oh, so you found out? Nervous I am actually. But let's try this again, right? He's fast, and like I told you, he has a weird stomach or something on his belly that has like a knife. But let's go for moderate and prepare the recoveries. Okay, so when I hear that noise, I gotta use a recovery. Oh no, he's buffing. He has a Beyblade attack? Oh, good evasion. There we go, Monzaimon. Keep avoiding that, because that lightning hurts. This lightning hurts. There we go. Keep running. Clutch. And he's buffing again. That's not good. No! Another clutch. But I can't keep on getting paralyzed. We are not winning this, guys. Oh yes, I gotta remember that I still have a shot, because if we die we have a restore, right? That gives us a little bit more chances. Monzaimon, I needed to defend better. Let's try it. Okay, another finisher. There we go, good. Maybe we have a chance in here, but it's risky. Because I'm starting to run out of my medicines. Don't use the lightning. Just don't use the lightning. Nice defense. Okay, large recovery is the next one. I gotta use it now. The lightning! Um, double flop. Oh no, he got me for the double flop. I lost both, right? Yeah, we are dead now. There goes the run. Rip. I feel dumb now because I kind of wasted the double flop, right? Yeah, he was using his buff attack. What did you lose? But now at least we learned more about the fight. It's very dangerous. And we died not because of... I don't know what he got, but it was not that important. Maybe he got the defense chip? That's not that big to me. It was 3-0 to him? Wait, was that our third fight against him? Wasn't it the second though? Oh no, it was the third fight against him, yeah. I will see if I can still go for another one, but I don't think so, unless I grind super fast right now. But one thing is for sure, that exploration was able to give us a lot of bits. Plus, we were able to get Kokatorimon to this place. That may or may not be useful. So we gotta check on that. Stop daydreaming. So where could Kokatorimon be? Let's check the restaurant. A lot of people go to the restaurant. Total Bomber, the ball. Wait, the ball? Do you mean the electric shock? Is there something new in here? No, it's still the same. He's not at the arena, is he? Maybe by Beard Ramon's place? Oh, okay, let's do that. Wait, what? He's right here. Is he an entertainer or something? You came at the right time, the morning, right? Look at this sculpture. What do you think? Wait, he works with statues? What a masterpiece. I amaze myself. What do you mean? You're making fun of me. What were we talking about? Well, whatever. Wait, is it just decorating the town? What image did I have? When you figure it out, let me know. I guess he's just decorating the place. Rip me, right? Let's check Digimon. Kokatorimon came here and talked about making a statue. How great. A place where you can relax. Can I really? Because I was hoping to get more happiness, but I don't think I got. And then he's gone. What is that statue even? Well, anyway, at least he joined us, but I was hoping for more help. So now the prosperity rate of the current city is 36. It's developing well. We are trying, but it's not easy. Okay, so let's go fight Betamon, get small recoveries. You think that's me? He has a birthday hat and a suitcase. It's not us. He's just like a juggler or some sort of clown. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to fight some Betamon, try to get some more mushrooms so we can get more medium recoveries to use on that fight. And then we're going to train our HP a little bit more in case he uses his strong attacks like the lightning, and then we can have better chances of surviving because we clutched a lot. Moderate. And maybe having that buffing attack was not the best idea, because it also takes time for him to do it, and then we are susceptible to get attacked while he's buffing, or like we drop our defenses while he's buffing. Maybe that's not a very good idea for that fight, that we gotta be moving and running around. So let's make that change. Oh, and you know something else I should try getting before heading back there? Tremor, because then it's going to help us to deal with the other enemies before reaching his room, right? So let's also try getting Tremor back. He's 10 years old though. We don't have a lot of time. But if he can beat Warumonzaimon, at least Warumonzaimon, I I take that progression. And not only that, right? We were able to learn the muscle attack. We also got a lot of bits. Vegemon drops Various, right? Various could help us in there because we were getting paralyzed a lot. Am I super slow because he's tired or because of getting poisoned? Or maybe both? You would say both? What if he's sick? Never mind. He's fine. Thank goodness it's been a long time since our Digimon got sick. Or injured, right? I skipped a small recovery? Okay. I will try to get it. I just don't know where it was. I couldn't see it. Oh, it's right there. We also need to keep on fighting Batamon because maybe we can learn Electric Cloud, right? Let's go back there. By the way, today is a holiday in Brazil and in the US, but for different reasons. In the US, it's Labor Day, if I'm not mistaken, and in here, it's Independence Day. Yes, give me the electric cloud, please. Also, don't die. Don't die to a Betamon, come on. We almost died to him, come on, no, we can't. It's a thing that we are gathering. There are small recoveries for later cycles or the future. But if I need to be using those small recoveries to Monzaimon to not die to Batamon, I'm doing that. Even though he was supposed to not be wasting or spending my recovery items. But now I kinda wanna learn Electric Cloud. Let's go to the north so we can find other Betamon that are easier to fight, like 101. Right here, no? No, it's in here. So please show me your moves and have Electric Cloud. But I don't know many electric Digimon, do I? Who else has electric attacks? Wait, you're saying that I what? I lost because I changed the screen? What did I lose? Did I skip the small recovery or something? Maybe I skipped the small recovery, right? Dark Patamon is electric? Well, they have, oh yeah, they have air attacks, right? It's not only electric, it's wind, air, Yamamon. That freaking Yamamon. That's so powerful. We should try fighting them. And yes, Saburo, I think now that I skipped a small recovery. No, we lost. We lost that fight. So now I'm preparing for a rematch. First of all, I want to learn some new moves, especially Tremor. So if we need to fight those Tankmon, we can use Tremor to help us out, like an area of effect attack that I don't have any with us right now. So I gotta get Tremor, but then I remember that I could also get Electric Cloud and some other air attacks around here. And then also get some other items, right? Like small recoveries. I was trying to get various, but I couldn't after fighting Vegemon. But yes, I'm in here also because it's easy to fight them. Monzaimon is not healed. But that's the plan, getting some new attacks, training more HP if possible, and then trying to fight him again after I also get more medium mushrooms. Basically there is a lot for me to do before the rematch, but I'm trying to do those steps or take those steps. But I gotta do that fast or Monzaimon is going to die, right? But we lost. I think we got to a little bit more than 1000 HP left before killing Waru Monzaimon. So it was a close fight, but he still got us very, very badly. What if I cannot learn Electric Cloud? Oh my god, I kinda jinxed myself, right? Worth! There we go! I don't mind. I don't mind getting injured if I can finally have one of the best attacks of this game. Finally! So I can have Electric Cloud, yes, and nobody's going to stop me. Let's go back to File City and finally use Centauromon's clinic for, its real purpose. Although we are going to get charged for that. But that's fine. So with Electric Cloud I feel safer about moving to another area. So let's go to the canyon. And in the canyon we go to the bottom of it, so we can also go find the Psychemon that have Tremor, right? $300? Okay, never mind. That's not expensive. Come on, I was expecting something worse. Come on, 300 bits, that's fine. I was expecting thousands of bits. And then I was like, okay, that's going to suck, but we good. Okay, let's go to the canyon. Did I get meat today? I probably got it, right? Although Monzaimon will want to sleep soon. Let's save the canyon for tomorrow then. So today we can also use a little bit more of our time to get more HP. Oh my god. Monzaimon, please push it harder so I can get more HP before you go to sleep. And then tomorrow we head to the canyon, we try to learn Tremor. Maybe we fight some Yamamon as well. Hopefully we can get more mushrooms. And then from the canyon we try heading to Freezeland. And then we make the trades. Can I get to 3000? Quit. Let's get to 3000. By the way, I will say this again, I'm super tired. My hunger turned into tiredness, but I still want to push this a little bit more and have that rematch. Oh, now he's tired as well? Come on. Okay, let's allow him to sleep. Yes, right, he has been hearing us. I was saying, he doesn't teach you Electric Cloud, does he? And then Electric Cloud was learned. He won't get injured. Is he injured? It's been forever since he last was injured, right? He got injured. It's like too much coincidence to not be a thing, right? Okay, so today I will get my 3000 HP. Then we will head to the canyon, fight Yamamon, fight Psychmon. Then hopefully finding mushrooms in the way or on the way. I will actually check my bank. Maybe I have mushrooms in there. Maybe I still have some couple more medium recoveries as well. Oh, he's in here again. I only have one medium recovery. I'm getting it. Uh... Oh, this is what they took from us, right? I don't think I kept my medium MP. Yeah, they took that from us. Give me another double flop. Give me that various. We have 3 Digimushrooms. We are using them. The ice mushroom, I will save it. Yes. Let's see if we can get everything. That's true, now he's kinda an obstacle in here. Maybe if there is a moment that I need to get to the toilet and then I bump into Kokatorimon, I kinda lose my timing to get to the toilet and then I poop on the overworld. That can suck. But yeah, now he's kinda an obstacle. He and his statue. I will take like a big detour in order to get to the canyon so I can try to get more mushrooms on the way. Also, now that I was able to learn Electric Cloud, I want to make a change in here. It's 120 MP. Oh, never mind. It's 69 MP. Okay, let's go. Give me mushrooms, game. They don't get tired thanks to walking, do they? This game is so precise on some details and mechanics that I would not be surprised if they get tired thanks to walking. Because right now I'm taking a long path on purpose. Yeah, they don't get tired thanks to walking, thank goodness, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a thing. So the best spot for mushrooms didn't have the 3 mushrooms. Let me just check it again, maybe I got lucky. But I was hoping to find those mushrooms in here. No, I don't get them. Okay, let's go south. There is one in here. Then this is pretty much the area that has the door and the tree, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Yeah, that it is. We cannot open it. Mushroom. We can have this fight. Oh, you know what? Before actually leaving File City, we should do shopping, right? So we try to do everything on a single trip, because maybe Monzaimon is about to die as well, so it's better for us to not return to File City after this journey, if possible. So let's go back there, do the shopping, and keep on going. Maybe I should store those small recoveries. Actually, I will see if I can have a free slot for them. Oh, that's something that I need to store. Because maybe I can use those small recoveries while I'm trying to learn Tremor and fighting the Yamamon, right? But I don't need those small recoveries for Warumon fight, because it's not going to do anything to me. It's too low. It's not enough. Okay, let's check that. Or we can just ignore everything and focus on the main objective of this game, or like the most important mechanic of this game. Let's buy all the cards with 17,000 bits, shall we? Imagine if we do that and then we only get Numemon cards. Well, maybe on another time. We are getting in here MP floppies. Give us... Is that too much? Give us... 8? Eight. Yeah, we are going to deposit the happy mushroom. Only the happy mushroom. Do I have the autopilot? I have the autopilot, I have the body, okay. That's going to give me 8 medium recoveries, that means 9 at total. I don't know if I actually want to buy more things. I mean, maybe another Various? Okay, I will get another Various. Actually, 2 more. Then I will deposit the golden mushroom or happy mushroom. And we can head to the canyon, fight Yamamon, fight Psychmon, please learn them or learn the attacks fast. And then after that, Freezeland. Every time I see a bridge on a game, I always think on Tales of Symphonia's bridge, right? Good days of minigame days. But yeah, Muchomon is a fire Digimon. Maybe I should bring Agumon here next time. Then there might be some Yamamon close by. There they are. Of course they're not using wind attacks now. Oh, never mind. He also has Electric Cloud. Why is Mozaimon electric, by the way? Just because he's yellow? Or because, I don't know, he has batteries inside his body to allow him to move or something? There is a Digimon which has a very OP attack that Monzaimon can learn. The problem is surviving the fight against such Digimon. For example, we know that Ice Devimon has a very powerful ice attack, but every time you try to fight Ice Devimon, we take a beating, right? You think it's easy? Okay. That's more promising than fighting Ice Devimon. These wind attacks are very good. So maybe it's one of these air attacks. Let's fight another Yamamon. Unimon? No. Monsi, don't give me directions. No. Sometime we'll fight or even find Unimon though, because I think Unimon is like not the one that I'm thinking. The one that works for us in File City. But don't worry, everything will have its time. Eventually we'll find those attacks and those Digimon, but don't give me the answers. Right now I want to learn these more easy to learn attacks. But don't you worry, someday we'll get there, to the Megalo Spark you were saying. But also I'm not sure if I know where Unimon is, because the Digimon that I'm thinking is not Unimon. But as I'm not planning to fight him right now, it's going to happen in the future. Oh, a mushroom, that's another medium recovery. Yeah, right now I want to get wind attacks and tremor. Yeah, small steps at a time. Maybe we are also too young to jump into Megaloy Spark. So let's think about that later. Let's start easy. Oh, another golden mushroom, but I don't have space. Actually, I do, but I mean, sure, get it. Why not? What's the worst that can happen, right? Maybe I need to throw it away, but that's fine. Let's try the Yamamon again. I still believe we can learn one of those attacks. We have so many slots on the air and electric line that we gotta get one of those. Although, don't die, please. Famous last words, which ones? And no new skills. Do you mean small steps at a time? Are those famous last words? Oh, what the worst that could happen? Oh, okay. No, don't fight two of them. Well, the worst that could happen is not getting Numemon. That's the worst that could happen. Because as you can see, Numemon means progress. Wait? Oh no, he's dropping an item, right? Oh my god, they do drop those, right? That's true. There we go, I'm glad I bought only 8. Oh yeah, Tyrannomon is also a bad thing that can happen to us. Especially the second Tyrannomon we have gotten. You know another bad thing that can happen to us? Another Mojamon. We need some time before dealing with another one, right? We had like, I don't know, 10 hours of playthrough of this game with Mojamon only. Because it was like yesterday's stream and then a lot of today's stream. I need a break of Mojamon. I will sell those hair sprayers for those that want to become Mojamon or want to see their hair growing healthier, beautifully. I will sell those. Maybe I'll keep some, but I have 10. That's too much. And it's funny how this game keeps on changing and playing with my decisions. It was like last week, oh yeah, the happy mushroom, that's trash. I don't need that. And then now I learned more about the happy mushroom, the frozen mushroom, and then how they can increase happiness and then increase the discipline. And now I want them more. This game does it every day. It changes what you think about things. Good or bad, it's just a point of view, it's just perspective. They are the same sides of the coin, right? Two sides of the same coin. We learned something. Monzaimon learned. Of course. What was I thinking? Yes, Monzaimon learned how to get injured once again. Once again. I knew I was jinxing myself when I was remembering the days when we were getting sick and injured, right? I knew it. I was like, oh yeah, it's been forever since they were getting injured, right? This game hears. It hears you. Centauramon, we are back, man. That's a great skill. The one about, like, Kenny from South Park, that he dies on every episode, but then he's all good and healthy on the next episode, and then he dies again, and then he keeps living that cycle, poor thing, but he kinda... he's kinda immortal. Yes, I see what you said about Kenny, right? Monzaimon is trying to become one. He's like, oh no, I have this serious illness. But then I'm fine. But Monzaimon, stop scaring us, okay? You have a mission in here. Your mission is to fight your other self, Wado Monzaimon. Well, since I'm back here, let's go to the bank again. Let's deposit the other happy mushroom. But man, this day is almost over and then I couldn't learn anything. Maybe I should have had to Tremor, because Tremor is better than the air attacks. It's more useful. Actually, let's go there, because there are Yamamon or the Grey Yamamon close by, so... Let's go there. Deposit... Happy Mushroom. Deposit the happiness. Maybe that's why he's getting sick. Or injured or something. Anyway, let's move on. The only thing we got were the floppies, right? The MP floppies. And then I was like, oh yes, we are saving money because Yamamon is giving them to us, but then we are spending money to treat Monzaimon from his illness or injures. Injuries? Maybe injuries. And you know what's the most ironical thing about this? He has the freaking X stitch on his belly. Maybe it's a thing about Monzaimon. Maybe he has better odds of getting injured. Maybe that's a mechanic in here. Okay, so now we are avoiding the jungle and heading to the canyon. I'm surprised he's not asking to go to the toilet. I have the feeling he's going to ask to go to the toilet very soon. Mushroom? No mushroom. Wait, that's a good item. It's a prickly pear. What does it do? Okay, but it's not as good as the other ones. But fine. We go right. Wait a minute, I need to go to the elevator. The elevator is still here, right? It's on this direction. Yeah, the elevator is right here with the gray Yabamon. I will avoid you for now because getting Tremor is more important. Wait, that Muchamon has a ice attack? Are they fire and ice? I knew you would want to poop soon. Um, I don't think I'm going to make it, but I think I'm going to try getting to the toilet. Is it in here? There is a Vegemon, right? Oh, there we go, we did it. Or maybe not. Monzaimon, why? You were 2 seconds from the toilet, come on. Let's try getting to the bottom area again. No, 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 wrong button. You know what? Sleep here. Let's use Bertramon's nest as a bed for you to sleep. Have a comfortable night, right? There we go. Now this is such an useless area. Press down twice. There we go. So what if the Psychmon are not here during the night? Are they here? Wait, there are no enemies in here anymore? But the Psychomon... Oh my god, there are no enemies in here anymore. But the Psychomon that are west, they don't have tremor, do they? They don't have tremor, I think. The Psychomon at Mount Panorama. Or is this because it is nighttime? I don't think it is because it is nighttime. Do you have Tremor with Mon by any chance? I doubt it. I think I will give up about trying to learn Tremor because the Psychmon are not here. So I will fight the Yamamon again. Or should I just head to Freezeland? Do you have Tremor Godsumon by any chance? I'm talking about Tremor Godsumon. Do you have that? Wait, what the heck was that? That was a physical attack. It was like a rolling attack? Yeah, what is that? Is that the other punch I have? That's stronger than Dynamite Punch? But it's not Buster Dive, it's the one in between those two? Anyway, let's go to Freezeland. Wait, are there Yamamon now? Let me check if there are Yamamon. Yeah, it's the one that I can never remember the name. It's the attack between Dynamite Kick, and Buster Dive. Let's check it. How is it called again? It's this one. Megaton Punch. I believe that's what Gotsumon was doing on us. Let's keep on going. Freezeland, then we trade the mushrooms, we try to go back to Toyland. Although we also could be doing business in here as Monzaimoni's vaccine, right? But I still think we should save the sanctuary for another time. I do think that Freezeland is one of the areas that has the most things for you to be doing. Or it has many things going on, you know. There are the Mojamon, Penguinmon, this Ice Sanctuary, Garurumon. Wamon was here as well. You know, a lot happens in here. I wonder if Factorial City is going to be as huge as Freezeland. Because on the anime, Factorial City even had the underground, which was pretty much what I was watching today when they were fighting Mujendramon. There was like a whole underground city. Maybe this game does the same about it. Wait, this is wrong, right? Those are not the Mojamon that I wanna talk. But since I'm here... Yes, give me some more autopilots. Give me one more. So where is the Mojamon that I need? Is it there? Yes. Man, we have a lot of mushrooms. Okay. There we go. We have 13 medium recoveries now, a double flop, 9 MP floppies, 3 various. We don't have a restore though. Well, let's risk it, right? Let's risk it. It's not that restore was that helpful last time either. I mean, it can be helpful if I can still heal after resurrecting, but yeah, it's the only thing we are missing on this run. Plus Tremor, I wish I had Tremor. But let's go there because it's also getting super late in here. It may or may not be the run or the urn, but at least we learned more about the fight. I learned how to get a Numemon finally, and overall, it's a good strategy. I focus on getting attack, and then I can get magic points in the Trash Mountain. I can train a little bit more to get the other things like defense and HP. So it's a good thing for us. It's a good recipe, right? Maybe not the best, of course, but it works. Although after this run of... No, I'm not going for that mushroom now. After this run of Monzaimon, I think I will go back to the hardship of trying to get another Digimon different than the ones that I have gotten so far. Because that was my deal. Like I said that I would go one run with Numemon to try to accomplish progression. Not that I have accomplished a lot so far, but if I can get this Waru Monzaimon down, then it's going to be enough for me. And then we can keep on trying getting other Digimon. Maybe not a lot, maybe for like 1 or 2 streams, and then, okay, we couldn't do it, let's get Monzaimon again. We need to be alternating that, you know. Because the situation we are right now on the game, it's a situation that put me on a stuck situation. I feel stuck in here. Wait, this is not where I wanted to go, but since I'm here, never mind. Maybe now? There we go. Okay, that's going to be hard. No, never mind, it was fine. Gecko Swamp. Wait, no, I need to go to Toyland. So Toyland is north. I completely took a detour. You don't want to go to the toilet, right? Let's go back then. Can I take this fight? Is he healed? He is not really healed. I'm leaving. Now he's hungry. Let's go. Yeah, this area is probably the worst one for you to avoid the encounters. They chase you super fast, they are huge, the areas or some areas are short, they are also very strong. Even the landscape doesn't help you, the camera doesn't help you. But there we go. Wish us luck please, Cherrymon, because we need it. Is it going to be 4-0 for Warumonzaimon? It's kinda midday still, right? So maybe it's not the best idea to jump into there now. Let's go talk to the team one. Maybe something has changed? Nope. We got a good feeling about this one. I wanna say the same. I'm only a bit concerned because we don't have a restore. But besides that, we have more HP this time at least. We got Electric Cloud, should we go for that? And also, I will not go for the buffing attack. Oh, you know what? I will not go for Electric Cloud because when he's using it, he kinda uh, he doesn't move, right? He kinda stays or stands still while he's summoning the Electric Cloud, and then that can be a problem. Not to mention that because it is electric, maybe Warumonzaimon has some sort of resistance, I'm not sure. Maybe not. But even though I love it, I'm concerned about it. Although it can stun, right? That can be useful. But I can totally see ourselves summoning it while he's summoning his lightning on us. I don't know if it's worth the risk. I'm going Buster Dive this time. We have a lot of MP floppies and things. I will try the Buster Dive, and it should cause more damage before we are dead, right? But let's first sleep and then we worry about that later. While I wait for that, maybe I can still try finding some more mushrooms, I think. Why are there no food in here though? Man, that frog right there looks like Kermit. Our age? 12. It gotta be today, right? I mean, tomorrow though. I was waiting to sleep. Should I not wait to sleep? Oh my god. Should I just go? Yeah, but... yeah, File City also doesn't have food, right? Or mushrooms on the ground. Because it's a city. Okay, let me check my items again. Medium recoveries. A double flop. I'm actually feeling a little bit insecure about this. So we are fighting two in here. No, I should avoid this. Yeah, I'm insecure about my healing items. We used more of them before, right? We have only 14 healing, or healing times, or healing opportunities. Although I'm also trying to go for a more aggressive run by giving him stronger attacks, hoping that he can kill him faster or something. But we are running out of time as well. We gotta take a chance. Is this a way to get through them? Oh, it is. Look at that. Why are they changing the answers in here every time? Can I do the same in here? I can't, right? I may need to fight those two. If I need to fight those two, I'm going strong. Get rid of that one and give him Megaton Punch. Yes. Why am I not running? Being more aggressive? Oh, there we go, he's finally running, come on. Yes, Sabur, we don't have enough recoveries, right? We are not ready for this. We are so not ready for this. Let's go back to Fire City. The question is, should I spend my money on the recoveries? It's so much better when we have the mushrooms, you know? I mean, I have 3 mushrooms, but I need more. I think we gotta do that. It's not the ideal situation, but if we don't do that, we are going to lose our chance right here to make more progress. So it's worth the risk, right? Actually, those are not too expensive. Um, Maybe 20. I will need another one of that. Um, Wait, let me check that. No, we have 9. Give me 3 more. Okay, maybe now we are more ready for it. Let's go back there. I could also get the detour again and go to Freezeland, but it's going to spend a lot of time. Wait a second, but the only path I can take to get there fast is if I go through Freezeland. So I'm going to Freezeland regardless. I mean, unless I go west. Yeah, if I'm going Freezeland regardless, I'm going to get my medium recoveries. But then we'll need him to survive one more day. That may not happen. Freezeland. You may be even worse than Warumonzaimon. Nope. Not like this. I kinda hope next weekend we kinda try to beat them. But then I might need another ultimate for sure. It's crazy how doing things on this game takes forever. And it's mostly because of trying to avoid the fights. Oh my god. Oh, okay, never mind. He scared me. I thought he was dying. You can poop now, it's fine. But it's because, avoiding the fights, getting to places, it's hard. But hey, I may be jinxing me, but at least this time he doesn't have the butterflies. He freaking scared me so much now. But at the same time, I still don't feel safe. He might be doing, or he might be dying soon. But when the game freezes and then it zooms in them, or in the Digimon, rip, it's no good news. Wait, I need to go down. Then avoid those ice Devimon. We have the mushroom there though. Should I go for it? Who is hosting me? I couldn't see the alert, but thank you so much for the host. Okay, we did it! There we go, clutch. For some reason my activity feed is not updating. Let me check that. Why are you not updating? Yeah, I'm so sorry I missed the host, but thank you so much. Did you guys catch whoever hosted me? And of course, wait, never mind. No, that was the wrong path. I need to go back to the previous screen, then go south on a diagonal, right? Yes, I need to go here, then there. There we go. You guys missed it too? Yeah, my activity feed is not updating for some reason. It was because also the alert was glitchy, right? I could not look up and then check it either. But here we go. One of the missions we could finally get to the place. But then of course this is like the easy part of it. Oh, there we go. Now to Toyland. Oh Snap, thank you so much for the host. How are you? We are trying to rush to fight against Warumonzaimon before he dies. Before Monzaimon in here dies because he's super old. And I don't know if I'm going to make it because even if I get to Toyland, then there are the enemies before Warumonzaimon that are hard to avoid. But I'm trying what I can do, right? I'm trying my hardest. And unfortunately, Monzaimon couldn't rest now. Hopefully that's not going to be too bad. But let's keep on going. Okay. Then now we have... Wait, no, wrong path. There we go. And then we also need to avoid the enemies in Misty Trees, right? Man. Oh, Garurumon, I'm sorry, man. Maybe next time, maybe next weekend. Be patient, your time will come. I hope at least. What if we... Oh my god, it's this guy. Oh, never mind, I had some space to go down, so sure. But what if we finally fight Garurumon again and then we see that, or we learn that we still have no chances against him? Okay, Toy Town, there we go, it's time, hopefully. You know what, maybe now it's a good moment for you to sleep. Please don't die as you wake up. And I don't know if he's going to heal, but if you can heal, I appreciate it. Did you heal? He healed. I mean, not all of his magic points, but that's fine. That's all good, let's go. And then I don't know if they are going to change the order in here of the answers, but let's try. So it used to be the middle door, but at least I learned a way to avoid them, right? Like... This works right here. That, I mean, it still does it. There we go. Okay, middle door, right. The next one should be the left. Is it still the left? But then we gotta fight those Tankmon, I think. Yes. If I go straight ahead, they still corner me. Let's fight them. Go for moderate. Nice. We are flinching them and giving time for us to get our finisher bar complete. Oh, they finally hurt us. There goes the first lovely attack. Nice. I got get ready for recoveries. Monzaemon, keep on attacking them, please. Actually, I'm using one right now. Yep, that was the right timing. Here comes the next finisher. Nice defense. Maybe now. There we go. Alright, one is down. Why moderate? Because it pretty much stalls the battle, so it can give us more time to complete the finisher. It flinches them. It gives them opportunities to hurt themselves with their own attacks. And I also think that moderate helps us to defend more. Or at least avoid more of their attacks, you know? It's a very good strategy in my opinion. Definitely not very offensive, but when you have a bunch of enemies on the battle, it works really well. And then let's finish this. Yeah, at least those are the ideas I got from Moderate. It is worth experimenting it. Let's heal. And then now I may need to use a floppy. Because the next finisher is going to take forever. So, finish that. There we go. Okay, so we made it through the Tankmon, but we still need to get through the next room. I don't know if I'm going to get lucky to avoid everybody. But in case we need to return to this room, hopefully they won't attack us again. But now it's also the time for me to first sort this screen or this window. Sort. Battle. Then check his stacks. Okay, maybe not the Sonic Jab. Buster Dive, let's see it in action. It's going to eat my magic points, but I'm taking the risk. And also it has more range of attack, so it can work, I hope. Yeah, Gabriel, the wording here is hopefully. This is the middle door. I mean, this is the middle room actually. So maybe the right door is the left door, right? Or wrong? Wrong. They changed it. Is it... It gotta be the right door then, and then the last door is going to be the left door. They can repeat the doors? They can repeat the doors. That sucks. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, the first one we entered was the middle one. So they are repeating it. So now we have these guys. How's my health? We can survive the start of the battle, so let's keep on going. I don't think the strategy that I used against the other Toy Agumon to avoid them is going to work in here, but I can maybe test that out. I mean, maybe... Oh no! No, not this again, come on, no! Don't crash the game in here, come on, no! This happened once. Okay, there we go, I could avoid it. Get out of this glitch. Man, that freaking glitch happens every time then. Every time I get cornered on the left. They changed the door. Whatever, screw it. Middle door. And now they got me. Hey Verse, what's up, man? They changed the door. They glitched the game. That glitch happened to us before though. It's not the first time. I'm not having this fight. Let's try this again. Wait, but first of all, give him MP floppies, right? Only the left one has that glitch, yeah. So it's a thing that happens to everybody, because I was thinking it was happening to me thanks to emulation. Because sometimes glitches can happen more when you are emulating a game. But the way you are saying it sounds like it happens to anyone, like even in the original game, you know? Scald. Then MP floppy. But thank goodness you are able to still escape from that glitch. You don't need to reset everything or, you know, turn off the video game or the game. At least it's possible for you to escape from it. Let's try this one. Nice. Then I don't know, do you guys wanna pick? It's code. I wish it were code. There is only one more glitch on this game like this. But it's on post game. Oh, there is post game here? Do you guys wanna pick? Because after I have been seeing and noticing that they kinda have been mixing up the orders, I give up on following my order right here because it's kinda random, so let's see what do you guys think? Right, left, or middle? Last time I tried middle it was not it, but maybe it has changed, I have no clue. No picks? Maybe nobody wants to get the blame for this. That's fine. Well, I kinda wanna go right. Left bookmark, left for bookmark, left for bookmark. Nope! Let's try another one. Right. No! Me. Ah! Well, bookmark, we both were wrong, so rip us, right? My health is horrible. I may die because I also chose the wrong option. Jesus. We have another shot. I need to be so careful though. Please eat that. It's called. Now what? Is it left, right, middle? Actually, give him another one. Yeah, another clutch escape. It's been so hard tonight. These guys are as hard as fighting Warumonzaimon. Do you know the water temple from Ocarina of Time, and then after you finally get through that freaking devious place, then once you get to the final door, or like the final room that gives you the access to the boss door, and then you have those three moving spikes that are there on a slope, so you kind of try to go up the slope, and then those spikes are trying to get you. That's what I'm feeling in here. It's like we have gone through a long way. The boss is right there. We can smell him from here. But no, there are annoying spikes and last traps waiting for us and bugging us. Finally, you're going to make your Orlando reach max level in Final Fantasy War of Visions. Orlando? Is that a character from which Final Fantasy? Well, let's go middle. Okay? What about now? I will try middle again. Left for bookmark. Yes! Bookmark, you got it, but with some delay. But there we go, we finally have another shot at this. Please don't die. Although we may die, but that's okay. Monzaimon, you have a last job. Come on, you can do it, Monzaimon. We tried this 3 times already. We learned a lot. Small box. I can't wait to open that box right there and see what's inside. It's probably, I don't know, a mushroom. But I don't care, I wanna open it. Okay, give me a second, I'm going to wash my face, so maybe I can get better reaction timing for this fight. I'll be right back. Now I feel so dumb that we tried to beat him with some shitty Digimon before, like Tyrannomon. So Orlando is from Tactics War of Lions. That's a game for PS1 or PSP. That's the first time that I'm hearing about that game. Or do you mean it's Final Fantasy Tactics? Okay, Final Fantasy Tactics is something I have heard before. Give us back my friend you kidnapped. Is it a single friend or is it like a bunch of people? I thought it was a whole population that lived in here. Here we go. Let's start with moderate so we can try avoiding his lightning attacks. I need to heal my MPs, that's okay. Starting with that right now. MP floppy. He got us on his first lightning. And I'm also paralyzed. Various. There goes Electric Cloud. MP floppy. Get ready for another medium recovery. Electric Cloud is doing the job. There we go. Although we are very cornered right there. That's not good. Although some attacks are not getting there, like the Beyblade. Are we lucky AF right now, or am I underestimating this? We even avoid the lightning. Oh my god! The Beyblade can get us! This is so good! Okay, I will try my finisher, I guess. How much HP did that take from us? Wasn't it like 1,600? No, actually, oh wait, it was 1,600, but he was not taking that much from us. He was taking something close to 1,000, but not 1,600. And he got the things I was the most scared for. I was the most scared for him to be taking from us, right? Especially those 30 plus medium recoveries. Yeah. But that strategy was kind of good, right? That he was hiding behind the present or the gift box. That was not too bad. Although maybe I was getting too greedy and then I wanted to go for my finisher. Maybe I shouldn't. Or maybe I should go for that after healing. Well, that was unfortunate. And now Monzaimon will die. We will not be able to get all of those things in time. No, not at all. But can I still do some last thing with you, or should I give up already? I mean, I could try learning more attacks before you die, or fighting Garurumon, although I don't know if you can win that. But Warumonzaimon, it's not happening tonight anymore. No way. How much HP do I have now? 3000. Yeah, that's what happened. He went for that attack while I was going for the finisher. I was even kind of saving the finisher for later because I was liking that we were behind the box. Wait a second, if I die again, it's over, right? No, I'm not fighting anymore. No? Yeah, I gotta wait until he dies now, and that was it. I don't wanna lose my attacks, right? He was behind the box using his finisher. I was behind the box. Was he also using his finisher? I'm curious about one thing though. Is that fight necessary for you to beat this game? It's not, right? I wonder how many people could beat that freaking Warumonzaimon on their playthrough. I don't think it's necessary. Maybe it is and I'm wrong, but it feels like it's not. You can bring all of the Digimon to my city. We are trying our hardest in here. You think it's not? Because it is indeed a very hard fight. I will not give up for sure, but I'm imagining people playing this for the first time and trying to beat this game, and then maybe they skip it, you know? Because if this was necessary, people would be suffering a lot, just like how I am suffering right now. But yes, I'm not taking a big risk like that today anymore, or with this Monzaimon anymore. So I will try to learn more attacks for the next cycle and maybe for the next Monzaimon in the future. Not to mention that we can also keep on getting more mushrooms. So we can try to get the medium recoveries back that were stolen from us. You don't remember, Gabriel? Yeah, but I'm not risking it. No, I'm not risking a fight against Garurumon. No, the last time I risked it and my Digimon only had one heart, we lost, and then we lost 3 attacks we learned, and now I don't even know how to get them back. And also, this guy is almost dead as well, so no, I will not risk my attacks, because this weekend we have been trying a lot to learn new attacks. I cannot take losing them again, you know? It's too much work to learn them, so I would rather raise another Monzaimon in the future, also because now I hope I could figure that out. So I believe the last thing he can do to us is collecting mushrooms, trying to learn new attacks, farming some money and items. That's what I'm going for until he dies, and then after he dies, I think I'm going to call it. So next weekend we can start for new baby. That I probably will not go for Monzaimon on purpose, I will try to get a different result. Probably I won't be able to, but I will try. And that's going to be that. And he's still not learning attacks from those guys. Huh. I only have 3 attacks there. Oh, you know what? Change of plans. I will go after one attack that I know that I can learn for sure. Although the enemy kinda changed the place where he was located at, right? Why? Because for me to get that reviving item, I gotta fish. And for me to fish, I gotta use my mushrooms. And then I have that dilemma, right? Of saving the mushrooms for recoveries or saving the mushrooms for fishing. But yes, I gotta go fish. Because I'm not spending 3,000 bits on wait, how is it called? On a restore. I would rather get the fish, go to Freezeland and make the trade. Buy meat from the shop? Meat? Oh, you mean using meat as a bait? Yeah, that could be a thing too, right? That's true, I don't necessarily need to be using my mushrooms. Because I think the mushrooms are more important to get the medium recoveries. But that's true, I could try buying some meat. The vending machine also sells meat. But right now I will try going to Mount Panorama or maybe even Gear Savannah. Try to find the Psychmon, and I wanna see if they can, speaking about fishing, I wanna see if they can have Tremor and if I can learn that. Man, it's been 8 hours of playthrough. And this game really demands a lot of time for you to accomplish things. It's crazy. I was comparing this to Majora's Mask and I still think they have things in common. But regarding living the cycles again, it takes more time in here, right? Because in Majora's Mask, you can kinda, I don't know, do things faster, I think. Maybe also because you can speed up time and get to the exact moment you want or something. But the cycles on this game, they demand a lot more from you. Yeah, it is really hard. People that go for 100% in this game, come on, it's going to take them forever. Like, getting all of those cards. But if I can finish the stream with getting Tremor back, it's fine. Even after we lost... Do I have a potty? I have a potty. Even after we lost to Warumonzaimon once again. I love how I forgot his name, the zebra, has been ignoring us. Also, by the way, fun fact. I learned recently that zebras can do camouflage against lions. Because guess what? Lions are colorblind. I had no idea about that. So you may think, oh, zebras, they kinda stand out and then You know, if they are trying to hide in tall grass, they still are of a different color. Lions cannot differentiate that because they're colorblind. So that's crazy to know that zebras do camouflage thanks to color blindness. Sometimes the problem is not on the prey, it's on the predator. I forgot about that guy. So that one is Kokatorimon, and we fought and beat Kokatorimon. There they are. So, do you have Tremor? Come down here. It is awesome, right? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Lions can have great smell. But also, I don't know, maybe... Oh my god, that was so strong. That's the Buster Dive. Welcome back, Havoc. I'm pushing this stream kinda too much tonight, but it's because I wanna end it on a good note. I don't know if I should keep the Buster Dive. Fine, let's keep it. Finish this chicken as soon as possible. Or maybe learn that air attack, even though maybe it's not going to happen. Moderate now. Okay, there we go. I mean, never mind. I have been lurking and playing Bioshock 3 for the first time. What did you think about it? Bioshock 3 is the one that happens in the sky, right? So here's the thing about Bioshock and me. I don't think I would enjoy the gameplay of it myself, but for many years I was super curious about the plot and the story behind Bioshock. And the main reason why I got that curiosity is because Bioshock has a little bit of influences on this one book that I read in the past. That's a somewhat complicated book because books can turn you into a better person or a worse person, you know? And this one book was so kind of powerful on its ideas that it changed me a lot. And unfortunately, maybe I kind of changed drastically, like maybe too much on the book's ideas, that it was also bad to me, you know. There were consequences of how much I changed thanks to that book. And how is that book called in English? I'm not certain, but I think it's called Atlas' Struggle or something, by Ayn Rand. I'm not sure if that's how it's called, but it's Ayn Rand, Atlas something. I think it's a struggle, but I'm not sure. It was a great book, but it really impacted me a lot, you know. It's a book about proud and like trying to get things on your way the most you can, even if you need to fight for that. It's a very revolutionary book, and by the time I went to read that book for a different reason, kind of, but then after I read it, and after I changed it, and after I heard more about that book, I realized that that book can be dangerous if you're not careful. And I may not have been careful. So anyway, I went through some trouble thanks to how I changed. especially like some fights, and then it took me some time to change back to closer to what I used it to be. But anyway, I also heard that the Bioshock games got inspiration from that book, and I was curious to see how did that happen. It's a great book, don't get me wrong, but be careful because not everything you are going to get from that book may be the best for you, may be the best for your life. By the time I was reading it, the ideas really kind of fit me. Like they really, I absorbed those ideas a lot. Maybe also because of my moment in my life or how I was living my life back in time. But today I gotta tell everybody that the book can be a bit dangerous if you're not too careful about those ideas, because it deals a lot about being proud, and proud may not be the best answer for everything, and or pride, right? Pride may not be the best answer for everything, and it may have consequences if you're not careful. Yes, I do think it affected Bioshocks 1 and 2 the most, especially the first one. I'm pretty sure there is a direct reference in there, like the name of a character in the game that was also the name of somebody in the book that I cannot remember anymore. But it's been some years since I read it, so I kind of forgot a lot about it. But I know it's a direct reference, one of them, because there are other ones as well, right? But for all of those years, I have been curious about the plot of the Bioshock games. But playing it myself, it's not really something that pleases me. But I think if there was a game that would make you change a little bit about FPS perspective game, it would be the Bioshock. Yeah, but I don't like the gameplay. It doesn't look appealing to me. But the plot and the backstory and the madness that goes in that game, it does get my curiosity. You gotta go to bed, Subaru. We all gotta go to bed, right? Should we save this for later? You know what? Let's save this for next weekend. It's fine. It's called. But I wish I could remember the name of the book in English. Subaru, good night, man. Thank you for coming. I see you next weekend. I will also finish this ring. Is it close for me to get the books? Oh, not really. Yeah, but it's like Atlas. Is it struggle? No, it's a struggle, right? Let me Google that. It's called Atlas Shrugged. So I was close. Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand. It's a very powerful book with powerful ideas. Some are good, of course, but don't go extreme. Be careful to not go extreme on those ideas because they may not be very good for you. Or maybe I should say they may not be very good for people around you because maybe you will start hurting people and you may not notice that. But it's a very strong book. It's a very powerful story. Many books and ideas can be dangerous. Yes, Havoc. I believe that's the book that was the most dangerous to me so far. Like, it really changed me, and I still deal with some consequences of those changes, especially regarding fighting against people, especially friends, right? Like, if you're afraid of the dark, do not look into Roko's Basilisk. Fun fact though, I love the anime Basilisk. The first season of Basilisk is fantastic. You're personally not afraid of the dark and you haven't really watched it or read it. but you kind of want to. Yeah, curiosity drives us into messed up works and things. You know, the main reason why I was curious about that book, it was because of this one video about the same philosopher, Ayn Rand, that she discussed about the worst thing about like modern days. And in her opinion, jealousy is the worst thing that we deal with on the modern days. Because according to her, or according to her opinion, of course, it's not like, let's say, alright for you to attack people for what they do uh, horribly or like bad. I mean, you have the right to criticize and to like say that you're not satisfied or like you don't like something. But worse than that, like to attack people for their flaws, is to attack people for what they are good at. And that's where jealously takes part on. And that video of her on YouTube talking about that kind of, made me think a lot about that. And then it also made me think how people were attacking me for what I'm good at. And then I read the book, and then that pride was intensified at levels that I was getting easily hurt from what people could be telling or saying about me. And also I was misinterpreting or misgetting things, misunderstanding things. And then fights happened, I lost friendships, and yeah, I went through a like downhill time of my life that I had to go through in order to learn more things about myself and more things about my friends as well. So basically, it was a roller coaster of ideas that I understand, like how they are somewhat rightful, but you should not go extreme on them, But yes, that was the starting point of my curiosity. I was like, oh man, I should read about this because this sounds interesting, to read about how people attack others for what they do well, and how it's like something that sucks. And then their work or her work was all about pride and like accepting yourself and doing your job and doing what you know how to do without like letting others put you down or something. So it's a very strong idea and it's a very strong book as well. Then again, how do you love a sci-fi novel but not sci-fi games? It depends. It depends. If it is sci-fi about, I don't know, aliens and horror, I'm not a fan. But if it is sci-fi about technology and exploring the space, I'm more down to that. It depends. I don't know, maybe I'm just desensitized to do all the really weird stuff you have already read or saw. What do you mean by backstream? 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 Like overthink? I don't know, have I said backstream? You just haven't heard that phrase before? That the worst thing is like people attacking others for what they do well? Like jealously? But anyway, I'm surprised Monzaimon is still alive though. Let me save and then I'm going to call it. And then finally I'm going to eat something. Wait, about the book? Did I say backstream? I believe there is even a movie, but it's probably an old movie. Yeah, there is a movie of that work. But the books are good. It may be a long read because it's a trilogy, so there are 3 volumes. And some ideas are interesting to think, but definitely not to take them like too strongly on your life, because it does get dangerous. But guys, I'm gonna call it in here. So thank you so much for coming. Unfortunately, we did get Monzaemon, but we still lost the fight against Wado Monzaemon. It's a freaking hard fight. We learned more about it though, so we can prepare ourselves better for the next time, and then also be more cautious and careful. So let's not give up yet. I just need to take another rest and then do it again. And thank you so much again. Have a great week. Take care and good night.